Sick.
Did you get stuck in space for like 47 years too?
No, that's just
No.
Oh, damn.
I realized I must walk a different path and let go of what I think destiny means.
Fuck yeah,
So
brother.
mature.
I know your dad wanted you to spread your seed.
Yeah.
Think
Think our warrior ways are outdated.
Could be.
No. The time of magic is now. The martial fighter is no more.
Yeah, you're gonna have to adapt.
Are you becoming magical?
No. God, no.
Damn it.
God, no.
But it's fun.
Okay.
Go pee.
Mike, what do you got going on later today?
What's up?
What do you got going on later today?
I am watching March Madness and Duke.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Is Duke
I'm
playing?
still a basketball bitch.
Yeah.
What?
Duke is playing today?
Yeah, 3:15.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh shit. My toes fucked up.
Okay. Basically, where I think we left off was you guys had just talked to the Emperor, the Emperor of Cheston, and his son Prince Abu Shabi was kind of taking you, basically just taking you to like your own private quarters, to like rest. It's late in the day. He's like, hey. He brings you here, takes you to this room, nice room. There's like multiple rooms and a common area. It's just like a place to yourselves. And he basically is just like, you guys are our guests. If you need anything, knock on the door. We have people right outside that can like get you some stuff. But he's like, you guys look really tired. You smell so bad. Rest, shower. We'll show you the city tomorrow morning. I'll return to show you the city tomorrow morning. But he basically just drops you off at this room and lets you guys like kind of decompress for like the first time in quite a while.
What was his name again? Sorry.
His name
Prince.
is Abu Shabi.
Prince Abu Shabi. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Abu Shabi. Oh shit. And then now we have Sarah. That's right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, cool.
I've been here the whole time, Mike. What are you talking about?
Sorry, yeah. No bad.
Yeah, he's been there since the island. Like, he's been there, he experienced the same stuff. I filled him in.
Not good. Amen.
Basically, you guys are just left alone. You could, like, debrief what the fuck is going on. If you guys wanted to, you can, like, talk about what you guys think you should do or, like, what your next steps are, whatever. But, like, this time is yours kind of to, like, you're just in this nice place by yourself and kind of secluded for the first time in a while after getting this new information from the Emperor about, he has the shield and, like, like, Cade, you guys, like, proposed the plan of, like, you keep the shield for now, we'll go talk to the king / the advisors and, like, go get the other ones and then maybe come back here, we'll debrief and, like, see what the fuck is up. So you guys can kind of, like, plan out what you guys want to do next step-wise, or just go sleep and explore the town tomorrow.
Yeah. How's everybody feeling?
Sarkon, I don't think I've asked you yet, and it's so rude of me, but I have this hat, and I'm not. I was wondering if it's quite a silly hat, and I've heard that it makes men stronger and feel younger. I think you should give it a try. Try it on.
Oh yeah, okay. For it, I've been watching him this whole time, try to pawn it off, and for his sake, I'll try it on.
Yeah.
For his sake.
Yeah. Roll a wisdom save.
Watch me pass this. This would be bullshit. Good, I got a 2.
Yeah, you put it on your head, and you just kind of get like a bit of a headache. Your body feels weird. You kind of feel faint, and then it just disappears off of your head.
Oh, I don't think it fits very well.
I'm just like, well, you didn't try hard enough, and I just grumble and turn around and walk away.
Yeah.
It was a gift to you.
Sure, that's funny.
Do we trust these Tritons? What's their actual kingdom name?
The Chestons, the Republic of Cheston.
Yeah.
That's
Do
right.
we trust these Chestons?
As of now, I don't see why not. They've given us more truth than the rest of Dew has. I mean, everyone else has told us this is a fiery hellhole. It seems like paradise.
Yeah. No reason to not believe them.
I see children running in the streets, smiling. I see birds flying in the air. Things seem happy here.
Yeah. But what do we really know about them?
They're blue.
Right.
We don't know much, I guess, but I don't know. What do you think, Sarkon? You got the you don't have the trust bug?
I just don't want to jump in immediately. I don't want to promise them anything because, I mean, we really know nothing about them. I mean, I'm not saying we should trust the crown either. I don't know.
Should we keep their identity secret to the advisors when we meet them?
I think maybe could be useful to see what they know and would say. Because if they give a wholly different version of events, I mean, they could be lying, but also there could be some truth to it as well, especially if they know what we've seen and know what they've told us.
Indeed. Let's talk. Let's try to probe the advisors as intelligently as possible when we see them again.
Yeah. I'm not sold on the Chestons.
Yeah.
I think, as far as we know, they could be one and the same with the king, just because they're a little more advanced and hold up a seemingly better veneer of society. Does it mean that they don't want absolute power?
It's a fair point. It's a very fair point.
That's true.
Did they say
also,
they wanted the artifacts too?
They haven't asked you guys. No, they didn't say they're like looking for them at all. They just like gave you information on them. They were like, they basically were like talking. You know, they saw you guys. They brought you in essentially because Cade now wields the spectral helm, and they know that is an artifact. They don't know much about the other two. They just know that there are two more. You know, not including the shield that they have.
Yeah.
They basically just view you guys as like wildly powerful individuals, especially Cade because he actually wields the helmet. So they basically are like not like a messiah, but they based their whole society off of like the power that the shield granted them. So like to see one individual like control or wield like another item of that level. Like they put you in very like high regard. But they basically just
That
like
stresses me out.
yeah, so they just gave you guys like information for the most part. They were like, we have this shield. You guys were very upfront and were like, the advisors want us to collect them because we think they have said that the king is bad and has like a lot like a lot of power, and they want to like bring these artifacts together to like hold back the power of the king. So like you guys told him that, and then he was like, "Fuck that king," and he was like, "Also maybe fuck the advisors. I don't know what's going on over there really, but like definitely fuck that king." And he was like, and then so they didn't no they haven't asked you to like collect any of them, and then you guys kind of proposed the idea of, I mean they were aware and they were like, hey, that makes sense, like if Mojo's dead, we loved him, and now the king, like they shared your belief of like, hey, that king might be an issue for the world, and if he is an issue for the world, like we could stand to help you, but like we don't really know like if we trust the crown, or like what goes on over there. Like they're not opposed to the idea if you guys collected the artifacts like and brought them there, then like they could talk to the advisors, talk to the king, and like if they needed to battle, then they could, like kind of like that sort of a deal, for the most part, if that makes sense.
What did the Triton who asked us for payment? I'm trying to remember. What did he say he would do if we didn't like give him a fucking piece of bread or something?
I don't remember really, but
I feel like it was kind of overtly threatening.
he could have been just like a dick about it.
Because I'm trying to think of like, if we didn't have this artifact and we appeared here, what would they do? That's kind of what I'm like. For us, if we were just normies, and also like the spectral helm is cursed. Who's to say that this golden shield isn't like fucked up as well, and they worship that power? And we saw 3 different village societies underneath, like held under the sway of an artifact. Like, but this is an entire civilization that thinks they owe everything to this certain artifact. I don't know. That kind of freaks me out a little bit.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I don't remember. He was just kind of he was like a bit of a dickhead, the guy who appeared on your ship. But he was just he pretty much just asked for like a like penance for the passage or something like that.
I know. I feel like he did say something about like, I'll fucking kill your ass if you don't give me the pass. Not like that bad, but he was like, there's consequences.
Yeah, he could have said.
And I know that the boat people, the goblin, he wasn't talking out of his ass when he said he's seen mer people.
Pang?
Yeah.
Pang's got that dog in him for sure.
He foreshadowed it. He foreshadowed the existence of these mer people.
Yeah, Pang knows about them, kind of. I mean, he's crazy, but yeah.
Yeah. They're real. Mm-hmm. He knows.
Got that dog.
Those are valid.
I imagine Tyler's character is pretty psyched that we're here.
He did like it here a lot.
The tech and shit, yeah. Rod's pretty psyched on the tech.
This Wakanda ass place.
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
I guess, how do you guys feel? I expounded my ideas and how I'm feeling. What are your guys's? What's your vibe check? Nekeel and Tom.
I've never since our like vision. So since the beginning of this quest, when there was those like 3 antagonists in the flash forward, flash back, flash sideways, or whatever the hell that was. That kind of has made me not trust the advisors a whole lot, just because maybe it was them, and like the idea of go get some stuff for us, and we're good, I promise, has kind of been like classic video game trope of those are the fucking bad guys. So I haven't super trusted them. It's a great point with the like kind of curse weird connotations on these artifacts, because this one does talk to me and said like, I'll be back. So maybe we should ask about a talking shield. Yeah, this one had like in my head, super attractive girl's voice of like, hey, and Nox made it a lady, but she said like Like, I made you a little stronger. Together, we're gonna work towards like power. You'll hear of me again when I need you to. And so it is kind of a scary thing that they kind of worship this shield. Maybe we should ask, like, does yours talk to or something? But
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like, I think, and I guess we do this in a lot of quests, but I don't think it's ever not smart to just play as many sides as you can for as long as you can until you have to pick a side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I definitely get the vibe that the advisors are like.
Something
I
else.
agree with like they could. I think something. I feel like something's up with everybody.
Exactly. I don't have any trust.
Fucking true.
The king is almost certainly bad.
We've never talked to him. Yeah, and I think as my character does hold some reservations because he's like served his whole life underneath the crown, so he's not like let's betray him now for these random ass people, but he's definitely like they're doing some weird ass shit, and I'm a little more disenfranchised than I have been in the past with them.
Yeah.
I don't know. Landscape wise, how integrated are these fools with nature? For Cade's sake.
It looks pretty solid, right?
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Because of like where they are, like there's not like a lot of trees because like it is like rocky mountainous territory for the most part. But there's just like it's just like incomplete land, so there's like a lot of pockets of water everywhere that are like connected to the ocean, like kind of like there's a lot of underground caverns
like
and tunnels.
Yeah.
So like they are very connected that way. So like much less with like surface animals, but like yeah, they have like some birds and stuff like that. They don't have like squirrels and shit just on this place at all, but like they are pretty connected like nature wise with aquatic sea life and microbiology wise, like the coral and stuff. Like there is like it's incorporated in their architecture, like their buildings just look more like natural and like they're not very like structured they're like kind of like sandcastle huts but like really nice.
Yeah. That's cool.
So yeah, I would say from what you've seen so far it's pretty good for what they have.
And for our interaction with the shield, did they just like show us this is its display case?
Yeah.
Okay. And I know we talked about leaving it here.
But yeah,
I know, yeah. I wanna see how the boys feel about vibe checking the shield physically. I wanna see if it holds similarities to the fucking fucked helm that we have.
Yeah, let's do it. It might be hard to get it out. It's kind of was like this weird magical pillar thing that he had to move around, but we could probably get him to show it again.
Yeah, I want to talk to him about it and be like, as experts of powerful artifacts, can we vibe check your shield?
Let's do it.
What do you?
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
How are you feeling, Mike?
Mike, just kind of same boat. Like these three fuckers, like, oh yeah, you go gather this shit. Let's see how that goes. But honestly, like for Nekeal wise, with these, what the fuck, chest-ins, I really don't have a fucking problem. They're just doing their own thing. People lied about them. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know.
Mike and I hung out earlier this week, and I was joking that after he aged 47 years and is kind of like pissed, he should take a level in Rogue.
Yes.
Forgot about that.
You could just reclass, Mike. Just go ahead and just become a rogue.
Just slowly lose your levels in Bard and become a dickhead rogue.
Dude, rogues are great.
Every campaign, Mike has to be some sort of...
Rogues are great.
He's like, I'm playing a bard, but I just have a crossbow and I hide and don't cast spells.
Yo.
Yeah, all right, well, that's good.
Nox, can I see the big map?
Yeah, of the whole planet, kind of?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. And they said they'd take us to New Dawn.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
want to know what's going on over here.
Drakeson?
Yeah. I want to go back to the site of my greatest military defeat.
For the Lord.
Yeah, so you're
Okay,
kind of
and
like,
they said they could just take us to any one of these New Dawn ports.
yeah, they haven't
Basically.
like explicitly like in game. You guys haven't really talked to them about it yet, but yeah, they'll. I mean, they were like, yeah, go back to New Dawn, whatever, and like I feel like you could assume that they'll take you like where you want to go.
Cool.
Because you guys can't just swim across the whole ocean like they can.
What? We can't?
I could.
Cade could
I could not.
in
I would
2 hour increments.
Yeah, I would think. Could not do that. Okay. Yeah. So we're in this room. Are we in the main palace?
Yeah, you're just in a room in the center in the main palace.
Okay.
Place doggy waffle.
It's kind of like nighttime for the most part. They basically were like, you guys chill here. You know, we can explore we'll show you around in the morning, you know, rest. You guys smell bad, take a shower, you know. If you need anything, let us know. And then, like, we'll show you around and you can leave or do whatever, like, tomorrow, basically. They
Definitely
were like, you're our guest. Like, just let us know what you need.
I want to shower and then go for a walkabout the palace.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds nice.
You can do the same, Mike?
Yeah, can we do it together, Sarkon? Both steps?
Yeah. For sure.
Shower together?
What?
Oh. Yeah, shower and walk. Hold hands.
This is getting a little,
And,
fan service.
Tell him you wanna take a shower together?
I'll just get the towels ready.
Oh yeah, you probably don't shower, huh?
Yeah.
No. I welcome all living things on this body.
Yeah. You're like a sloth. You have like a whole ecosystem growing on you.
Yeah, real nice people too.
The people on you.
Real nice people.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you guys shower. They got nice digs. Yeah, you can clean up and rest. They have like pumice stones and like coral scrubs and like all kinds of sea salt stuff, and like it's pretty sweet. You look pretty good now.
And Sarkon's just packing schmeat.
Sarkon is packing some schmeat.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I didn't know you had 4 legs. You had a tail, 2 legs, and a big penis. God damn, boy.
My tail and penis are the same length. They're just like
My tail is my penis.
yeah, my tail is.
Yeah, you guys get all good. You want to walk around the castle?
Yeah.
Kate, are you going to accompany them on this, John?
Yeah, count me in, man.
Yeah. So where do you want to head? You walk out of your room, and there's like somebody standing outside that you see, though, for sure, kind of like your like person that could help you, like a bellhop kind of. And he's like, "Oh, out for an evening stroll."
Exactly, yeah.
Yes.
You say yes.
Yes.
he's like, oh, okay. He gives you like a brief description. He's like, we're close to the top floor. There's not much else above us besides rooms, and there's like a lookout up top, like a circling balcony up at the top, and like a few more rooms below us. And then you get into like the main quarters of the castle, and he says there's like meeting rooms and like a dining room, and like the emperor's quarters are down there, closer to the ground level, and like some other high officials and stuff for the most part. But that's pretty much all he says.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anywhere you want to go poke around specifically that you could ask him about, or are you just gonna kind of?
Did we meet any of his advisors? Like, did they have any specific titles?
So you have only really met. So it's actually kind of funny. So Prince Abu Shabi, and then 3 other Tritons by the names of Mike, T. Liar, and Ka'ade.
Nice.
So those three
No
and
ego.
Prince Abushabi were the ones who took you from Yorn to here, and then brought you to the Emperor, and you were in this like underground cavern meeting room where basically it was just like you guys, the Prince, and the Emperor. Like that's it. We're talking, and then that's
Those
where
three guys brought us there.
Yeah, so those four guys brought you there, and then three of them left. Oh shit! Yeah, you're right.
Set
Three
of
of them
three.
left.
Set of three.
Yeah, three of them left, and then it was Prince Abushabi and the Emperor talked it out to you. You guys kind of had like a heart to heart. He like came down to your level on the floor, and there were like seven beanbag chairs, and you guys like had like a discussion.
Nice.
He passed
can I
like
ask
so far. He
about
passed like all the vibe checks. Like he's a cool guy.
Nice. Do they have a Can I ask him if they have like a royal library?
Oh yes, down the hall to the left.
Thank you. I want to go there
Sure.
personally.
I bet Mike likes books.
Library?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like
you
I
find
can't
it
read.
pretty easy. He directs you to it, and you can find it. And you want to walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a high ceiling, vaulted, like not huge library, but there's like some books, some tomes.
Yeah. I want to look for like a big history. Their biggest history book that catalogs all their stuff.
Yeah, so you go to section EJ because it's not done by type of book. It's actually done by author. But it's very confusing actually. So it takes you quite a while. But yeah, you find like a big book that just says it's like a bunch of different volumes of these like gold bound books with like barnacles growing on them that just like look really old, like leatherback turtle bound books, like very
That's
old and
sick.
covered in barnacle. They look different than the rest.
I grab the first one, the oldest looking one, and then I hand the newest looking one to Nekeal.
Fuck. Okay.
I'm like, see what you can find in this one, and then I'll start going through the old one.
Skip a few years there in the middle.
Yeah, I just want to see like what they started as, and then what they're writing about now.
Yeah.
And I'm like, tell them you can, if you want, go in the middle, or I don't know. I'm not sure if books are your jam.
Yeah, the middle. And I just like open a book and I'm just like staring at it and like cannot read. I literally have it written down. Can't read a fucking thing. So but I'm just flipping through pages a little too fast. But yeah.
You're like, damn, Dome's a really good reader.
Damn.
Good at reading.
Yeah, Phil. So, how much time are you going to spend reading this book?
I'll spend like an hour.
Okay.
It's a good hour.
Okay.
You guys can do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to fuck around with these books.
I feel like for namesake, we're just gonna go ahead and say that like they are in a language that you understand because I like this so much right now. Yeah. So you open up your book, and from the summaries that you've read, and, like the chapter headings or whatever, like you read through the appendix and like you skip ahead, skip back, like over the book that you're in. For the most part, you gather that this book talks about, thousands of years ago, like 1,000-ish years ago. But you notice mainly that the tense of this book, like past, present, future tense, is written not in like someone like transcribing like current events of that time. They're talking about it like it was like this is a book talking about the past, if that kind of makes sense. We're like,
yeah, I want to write this down.
Yeah. But anyway, so and there's a chapter in there that is titled like maybe like pre-absolution or something like that, and it talks about a time, before the society of Tritons, became great, or they, and it talks about a much more primitive people that were, you know, living with sea life on the bottom of the ocean, just a lot of small different villages, not a very vast population, um, basically living like Native Americans, but on the bottom of the ocean. Like they were happy and very in communal with nature. They had, no talk of magic or anything like that. They talk about like knives and spears and tridents, to like hunt and stuff like that. Um, and they just lived in like underwater sea caves in much smaller groups. Some of them were, nomadic, where they had to like move to follow like the changing currents and like where the fish were going to be at, because that's where the food was at, so that's where they needed to be, yada yada yada, stuff like that. And then near the middle slash end of the book, it talks about like the day of absolution, or like the day when everything changed, and that is when, and it's referred to as a different word. It's not referred to as, let me actually tell you what it's referred to as. This is such a good idea. Yeah, it is referred to as the day plasma rained, or plasma fell. It's like it translates differently. The day plasma fell, but it talks about, basically there was this tribe of Tritons, and they were living very happily, or like chilling, yada yada yada, and this like glowing rock fell from the sky, or like from above, basically from the top of the ocean, and it fell and just like kind of like swafted down near or around their village. And it fell and it warmed the waters. It brought life to the land almost immediately when it touched down. Coral grew, seaweed grew, fish came in to check it out. It basically just made their area of the ocean like wide. It essentially like went from like a more barren part of the ocean to like the Great Barrier Reef, like just booming with life. When this thing came down, and it just changed the entire landscape of like the surrounding ocean floor where they were at. And the people went and found this item that had fallen, and they describe it as a like molten hot glowing sheet of like a sheetrock kind of, effectively talking about the shield, but it is like described as very hot molten lava esque, like it's plasma. Like it's a plasma. The plasma is what they keep referring to it as. But yeah, and then the people, not that generation specifically, but like the basically when they bore children, those children were born with gifts. Where some could like speak to fish and speak to animal, like speak to fish underwater, and some people could like move the water around, or like grow special crops, or like like hunt very effectively and like shit like that. Basically, they were like starting to awaken in the generations that followed. Like being around the shield gave them magical abilities, as well as much more increased intelligence. And then kind of the book ends for the most part saying that like we look towards like a promising, hopeful time for the most part.
And that was all like retrospectively written, not like
Yes.
This happened on this day to us. Is like this happened all those years ago.
Yeah, almost in a way.
How long ago?
When that was happening, I mean, that was probably like 1,000 or 2,000 years ago, maybe like 1,500-ish years ago.
Okay.
Quite a while.
That sounds remarkably similar to our vision of like being a meteor hitting the Earth. Is that me being stupid, or is there a connection there, or are you not? Is that for us to?
Hey, we don't have time for this bullshit, dude. God, you always do this. You always bring up something that has no relevance to what we're talking about.
No, it does sound very similar.
Cool.
It sounds
Damn.
similar, not necessarily the same thing. Potentially, though, you will remember about how the king told you about how the shield came to his people, and it is a very similar story to that, where it was being
Okay.
transported across the ocean via ship, and there was a big storm, and then it fell overboard and sank to the ocean, and like that's how it
Oh,
came
yeah.
to them.
That's
So
right.
essentially,
That's how this.
yeah, that's what the king said. But still, he said it was like thousands, like a long time ago. But that's like
Yeah.
what they have learned is that
Hell
like
yeah.
it was being transported and then it fell overboard, and that's how, because he said that at one point the king, like
Have New
of that
Dawn.
time, like 1,000 years ago, had all the artifacts, but then slowly they
Right.
have been like thrown out to different areas, and this one happened to be like just
Right.
being by accident.
I
So
forgot
yeah,
about that.
it sounds similar to that though.
What a cool book.
It is a good book.
What does Mike say?
Mike's book is more like a very current day. It's like half finished. It's like the second half of the book is just blank pages. And it talks about. Actually, we can just do this. We can say Mike's book starts with the Ascension, the chapter of Ascension, and it talks about how today is the day that the Tritons and the people of the Republic of Cheston rose up from the bottom of the sea. It talks about they used the power of plasma to rise up to the surface to share their gift and their knowledge and power with the rest of the world. It says that this was in the year whatever. It was 140 years ago. And it talks about they rose up from the sea using the power of plasma. They rose their civilization into the air, and in hopes to, reach out to the world to help and to see. Also, just like learn from the world, like see, like basically just they decided to join the rest of the world. They were like, we live on the ocean, but it's time. Everybody else lives up here. Let's fucking see what's up. So it basically talks about that, and then it talks about how they were attacked on their shores by the king at the time, and they like very easily like pushed them back basically and pushed them away, and then those people never returned. And then basically the book says that the outside world currently is deemed unworthy and not ready for like their people to intervene with them and like to share their knowledge, and they have just been lying in wait until the people of the world like show themselves as worthy for the most part. But yeah, I mean, and then it describes like other small political things, but nothing major.
Yeah. Okay.
I share that with the group.
Oh, cool. So, Kate, what is do you want to say what your book says?
Yeah.
Because I can't.
Sure, yeah, if they ask me.
And then I was be like, Tome, anything interesting in that one? These two are very interesting volumes. What does yours say?
I'm like holding it, it's upside down. I'm like, sorry, one sec. And I shut it and I put it in the side and I go, I'm not telling.
All right. What about these barnacles speak to you? These look really old.
It's cool.
Let me see. And then I do I kind of pet one and I like whisper to it. Still there.
Yeah, the barnacle, like a little the barnacle. They don't move, I guess. I don't know. Sound just emanates from the barnacle a little bit. Unperceptible
Boy.
to any other ear except for Tomes. Like basically no sound comes out of it, but it just goes, and it's like I don't even know what this.
Come on, what do the barnacles say, DM? Let's go.
Fuck. In like a very dry voice, it just says, return me to the ocean.
I turned to Soccer. I'm like, they just really don't like it here. I don't think they're gonna be much help.
Okay. Interesting.
Return me to the ocean.
Return to the ocean, please.
Go.
Oh, does that mean the sea life doesn't like the shield? What does that mean?
Yeah, let's draw a lot of weird conclusions from this.
What does that mean?
The king's actually good.
Shit, the king's a good guy.
They're trying to do what the king is doing to the land, to the sea. They're trying to fuck it up.
Bastards. I go stab Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, let's really
Respect the sea life.
analyze that barnacle.
Yeah.
Respect the sea life. See you later, Stinky.
Well, where to next, gents?
It's still evening, right?
Yeah.
DM. The sun is setting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
getting later. Getting later. You guys were here for like an hour and a half.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I know that we're scheduled for going back tomorrow morning. So I don't know. Is there anything we should talk to Mr. Abu Shabi about, or should we?
Perhaps try to get a better look at this field or sheet of molten hot plasma.
I guess I will not be touching that, but that sounds good.
Why don't you want to touch that one?
Yeah, you're right. I'll touch it when I get there.
They all go to Tone.
Yeah, Tone gets all of them.
Oh God.
My God.
Yeah, where do you guys want to go?
Can they take me to the room where we first saw it? I just want to see if we can do anything on our own.
Yeah, they can take you there.
Sam.
Yeah, I mean, you guys all were there. So you would go back to your room and hop in the water tube elevator that brought you to your room originally.
Okay.
Nice.
You would just hop in. The polarity would switch, and it would just take you down to the depths underneath the castle where you were at originally.
Okay. Sick.
It'll show up here. I have a little map for it. So you can see it, Phil. It's this. Basically, the room looks like this. You're just in this area. And then the shield came out of the ground here when you guys saw it originally. So you're just in this area, this big area.
And he had to do a bunch of shit to move a bunch of shit.
He motioned his hand towards the ground, and water, a tiny whirlpool happened, and then it rose up from this stone pillar rose up from the ground, and then underneath it was the shield.
Mm. You boys are magical. Can you do whatever it is that he did?
I mean, we're not going to steal it, right?
No, I don't want to. Then we have to deal with two fucking fuck objects. One is clearly enough.
I mean, this might be a job more for Tom, I guess, with the water.
Hey, Tom.
All right. I just kind of do a little silabano, silabano, and do shape water and just make a little whirlpool.
He's good.
This guy's a legend.
He's good.
Shit. Fuck. Roll an Arcana roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Arcana. Oh no, it's intelligence. I'm shocked
You got
I'm
it,
not
dude.
that intelligent. 12.
Okay.
Yeah, the pillar raises up above the ground like a foot.
Oh, hell yeah.
Shit, boy.
Dude,
And then when I
you got it.
stop, does it 6 back down?
It actually stays above the ground.
Oh.
Oh.
All right. And I'm like, I did my magic. The strong muscle boy. Pull it.
Oh, I suppose. I'll just go over there. Deadlift stance. Just
Twisting, jerking motion with your back.
yeah, twisting, jerking motion. with my back.
Yeah. I get roll a strength
Yeah, this is not
strength thing.
yeah, like a 9.
It doesn't budge.
Fuck. So I feel like it could.
I mean, it's really not budging.
Heal, come on, you gotta help out. Do something with it.
Arcana check.
Arcana
Or
check.
Arcana pull that shit up, whatever it is.
Okay.
What spells do you have, Mike?
What?
What spells do you have?
Yeah, use a spell.
Yeah. Get creative with it.
I will also.
Well, I watched Home.
Remind you that when this thing rose up originally, it was like a good 30 feet of rock before
Yeah.
the shield
Right,
came up. It's like,
It was
pretty big.
really fucking tall. I don't think there's really a good fucking spell that would work.
What you got? What you got? Come on. Thunderwave. Break it.
I don't have Thunderwave. I don't have Thunderwave.
Was he?
I just want computer. That would not work, I don't think. Nope.
Do you have something that you could latch on to the vibes of the object? Maybe we don't need to bring it all the way up out of the ground.
Latch on.
I don't know,
Okay.
something magical object. Fucking sucks. Tyler's not here. He could do that.
I mean, you could just roll.
You'd be like, oh, I'll have. What's up?
No, I was just gonna say, Mike, you could just roll
No, I was
an
being
Arcana
retarded.
check if you wanted to. Tyler would just be like, you open it.
I
cast
cast
Lift Killer.
open.
I'm like, oh shit,
Dimension.
that's a perfect spell.
Nice.
I'll just do an Arcana check then, yeah, because I don't
Yeah,
think
go-
any of these spells would do shit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Bleh. A nat 20.
Wow, that's crazy.
What?
Yeah.
So you what
Yeah.
do you do? What do you do, Mike? What do you do to look at it?
What am I doing?
Yeah, I mean you're
So-
trying to sense its magic, so tell it to me a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna lay
And you-
flat on the fucking ground next to this hole or whatever. Just gonna try to peek in there and take my little pinky, just kind of get a feel in that. Just boop. What is it? What is the shield gonna do if one of us held it? Kind of
Oh,
thing.
so you're doing it on the shield?
I would like to.
Okay.
All right.
Nat 20. Okay.
That's what I want to do.
Tell us everything.
I'm interested in the shield.
You get you get a sensation of safety that first of all, this whole time that you're about to sense the shield, you just feel safe and protected, as if
Okay.
behind a big shield. You feel also very thick, immense power resonating from the shield. Similar to if you did an Arcana check on the helmet that Cade has, it just undoubtedly is wildly powerful, the most magical thing that you have ever sensed or experienced. It borderline inspires you to become the highest level bard that you could possibly become, because you were wow, if I could become a fraction of this power that I'm feeling right now, I would be unstoppable. So you kind of feel almost motivated to really become very, very powerful,
Okay.
in a way. But I don't know. I mean, you don't sense anything bad. I'm not gonna tell you what it does, but
Okay.
You
That's fair.
feel some warmth on your pinky finger. You feel some warmth because you're a little closer to the shield. You almost feel like it has like limitless possibilities, kind of. But I will say you don't feel anything like intruding into your mind or anything like that from doing this
Nice.
Arcana check.
Cool.
Like you don't feel the same kind of sense that you felt when like the helm was like attempting to like infiltrate your brain, like when you were on
Right.
Yorn.
I'm not wielding the shield. That's why. Yeah.
No, yeah, and then you feel like a sharp pain on the end of your finger, and if you pull it out, there's like a little crab on it.
There's a little what?
A
Crab.
little crab.
Get out of here. I'm sorry. What was I supposed to do, you guys? Like,
What did you
got
feel?
distracted.
What did you feel, Nekeel?
I mean, I felt a lot and like nothing at all lately, but that felt pretty good.
One could also
Alright.
potentially say, Mike, yeah, like with you specifically, like you felt more grounded in reality than you have since you've been back.
Okay.
So you feel better.
Yeah, I felt okay. Felt no. I mean, I've kind of felt like I'm normal stuff lately, but that felt pretty normal. But also at the same time, like limitless possibility is like down there, and it felt good.
I want it.
And then there was a little crab that pinched me.
Ouch.
Nux. Never mind.
What?
No, kid, go.
No, nothing.
No, okay, go.
Hey,
Fuck it, do it. Break the quest.
Yes.
No. I'm not
Break
doing
the shield.
that. No, I'm not doing that.
What was your idea?
I just was wondering with that feeling. Do they feel that? Does anyone feel that with the helmet, or is that still so sinister? Because I'm starting to think that some of them are good and some of them are bad, but I just don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a good question that I think I should address a little bit. Like, so basically, like
you're jealous. You're like, I don't feel any of that at all.
I feel bad. Well, no, it's just the other island was like everyone was brainwashed and savages with the helmet. You know what I mean? And then these guys are all enlightened and intelligent with the shield. So then I wonder, like with the potentially bell and sword, if they are like good or bad, or if they're gonna be totally different. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you feel, I mean, that is a very valid point. I mean, you have your experiences that you experienced on Yorn, and you see how it's slightly different here. I will say, like, the people around you right now are having, like, no issue traveling with the helmet with you. I'll basically say is because, like your essence, like, is containing the helmet's power right now. Like, it is... Every moment that goes by, like, it is just like intertwining itself with you and like getting like deeper inside of you. So it's instead like it had no host basically when it was on Yorn because its host died. So it was like casting a wide net to get someone to come and fuck with it basically, and it was affecting like the whole island. But then like you came along, picked it up, and now it is like internalizing its power like into you in a way. So.
Interesting. So I wonder if the king is with this shield, or if this shield also has no daddy. That's interesting. Okay, cool.
Good thought.
I don't know.
They didn't say they'd give it to us, right?
No, they were pretty like, nah, this is ours, man.
This is our shit.
Yeah. You also didn't really like ask for it, obviously, but like you were like, hey, we are tasked with like taking them, and then later on, he was like, well, we have one and we fucking love it. And you guys were like, that's cool.
All right. Okay.
Can we push the pillar back down?
Yeah, I'll be like, all right. I'll say, oh, that's good enough for me. Okay, Tone, can you Close
I
it.
do the same. Sibano. Try to push
Yeah,
He's
just-
good. He's so good.
Yeah.
it.
It like sinks in, but like water like squishes out around it, like as if you like if you had like a full peanut butter jar full of water and like you put your fist in it, like the water is
Yeah.
displaced out from like as it sinks in. It's cool.
I kind of giggle right when it happens. I'm like, that's it.
Yeah, it like gargles over. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, that's what you get from the shield for now.
Nice.
That shit felt good.
Sick.
What do
All
you guys
right.
want now?
I guess we could just go to bed, hang out, chill. I'm satisfied with that. Learned a lot.
Yeah, if you guys don't have anything else to do, yeah, you can just go back up to your room and there's like very nice beds there that you guys could sleep in.
Home.
Is there an outdoor balcony or anything?
There is an outdoor balcony.
Okay, I sleep there.
Nice. Before we go to bed, I'll just lean over to Nekeal and be like, "Son, are you okay?"
I don't know what got me the sun part, but you asked me I'm okay.
He's a cool old dad. It's awesome.
I mean, it's just kind of been a lot and not a lot at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And like, there's been a lot on my mind. Like, we got to go do whatever we need to do to like save this place, blah, blah, blah. And then I was just like stuck forever in one spot where I thought my thoughts were literally killing me. And then I literally didn't like have a thought. But that shield and whatever these other artifacts are that are around do, it just calmed me and gave me a little more hope, I guess, where we won't lose each other, won't lose ourselves. I don't know. So I'm kind of back and forth, but right now I think I'm on an uprise. Let's say.
Well, good. You know,
How are you?
I'm good. I know we all had a different experience on the island, but just remember, you're here. You're in the now. You're here. And it's a good thing to be here. Now, good night.
Of course. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good night, sir.
Yeah, you guys sleep a little slumber. Okay, do you like pull a bed out to the balcony, or do you just sleep out there? Or
I just sleep out there.
nice. Similar, Cade, to like the stars that you would experience when you would like sleep like in the woods before all this started, like when you were at your peak, you know, and you were just in the woods, you know, no light pollution or anything.
Yeah.
You kind of see those stars tonight again, like it. You know, no smog. There's like no clouds in the sky. There's like zero light pollution. And then if you looked out at the city before you went to bed, you see like it almost glows like basically like the city resembles like a bioluminescent like anglerfish type thing where it's like very pretty like patterns and like it's just kind of like glowing neon but not like bright. It's just like it just lights up when it's dark basically.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, it looks cool.
It's
It's
kinda-
almost like a reflection of the night sky on the ground in the city kind of too.
Sweet. Fuck yeah.
That was
Tom
cool.
enjoys this place.
Yeah. Good morning. You hear a
Morning.
rasp. You hear a rasp at your front door of your place. Tuk, 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 tuk. It's like 7 a.m. Tuk, 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 tuk.
Do I
Coming
hear,
at
do I
him.
hear
I'm
it?
up. I'm up and ready.
Yeah, you just hear a rasp at the door.
Go open it.
Yeah, it's Abu Shabi,
Oh yeah.
the
Ah.
Prince of the Republic of Cheston, coming to greet you.
Isn't he kind of like? Sorry if I'm interrupting, but like, wasn't he kind of cocky or like something? He had like that vibe.
He's like rebellious a little bit, but not anything crazy. He's like young
Um,
T'Challa, kind of like before, like
Yeah.
he like wants to like
Well,
modernize a little bit. He like doesn't full. He's not ready for the throne, like, but he thinks he kind of is. But like, I mean, he's not like a dick or anything.
yeah.
He's like young what?
T'Challa.
T'Challa.
Oh, I got you.
Black Panther, Mike, if you don't know. Marvel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking
Oh,
idiot.
that guy. He's fucking
Your
dead.
lordship. Early. How can we help you?
I was going to ask you, gentlemen, as well. My father has tasked me with either showing you the city or getting you on your way. He wishes to commune with you and have breakfast with you first before you depart, though.
Ah, well, let's get to it then. We will decide shortly after.
That sounds great.
Boys, we ready?
Let's go. I was just like taking my helmet off and dropping it off the cliff, and then taking it off and dropping off the cliff, like nonstop. But I just go, yeah, all right, let's go. I drop it and run.
That is so funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he brings you down a few flights of really nice like coral like sandstone stairs, like very pretty, and brings you into this dining room where it's just Emperor Fishbeard, and there's like a little table, nothing huge, just like a nice little breakfast table set up for you guys, and like a few. I hesitate to say the word servants, but like palace workers, like in the room, standing in the corners, like basically just like waiting the table of you guys. And breakfast is laid out, and he goes, Phil. So it's like this fucking big. It's this big ass dude, with this big white beard, shaved head, and he is fucking, for a Triton, like very yoked. He's got like
Nice.
very clearly like old man strength. Like this dude fucks.
That.
And he's just and he's this dog. And he stands up when you guys walk in and greets you all, and he says, Sauron Nekeel, the mysterious unnamed one of great power. Please come in, have a seat, and join me.
For sure.
Will do. Thanks for having us.
Yes. And then he says, how do you boys like your fish eggs cooked?
Over hard.
Nekeel?
You say fish eggs?
Yes, how do you like your fish eggs cooked?
No offense, but in the trash or returned back to you.
Oh, shit.
I'll have his.
You'll take his. Oh, how would you like them cooked, my sir?
You don't need to do that. Just bring him in.
Okay.
I'm quite allergic to the aquatic food here, I guess. I mean, is there something that,
Oh shit, Mike.
Oh yeah.
is there anything else that I can eat? Like that wouldn't possibly like choke me to death?
Probably seaweed.
We have seaweed for you.
Now, what kind of effects does that have? It was just a silly joke, sir. Sorry, I'm just a college student. I'm sorry.
A bowl of seaweed for this gentleman.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I guess they bring you like seaweed with like fresh sea salt, and it's like all looking good, and like it has like some
Grilled.
form of like sea rice on it. Like Like
Nice.
it's kind of like a polenta type like pasta. It's pretty good.
Yum.
Okay.
But yeah, that's what they bring you. It's pretty bland.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Um, um, yeah, please dig in. They bring you guys all your plates. Yeah, Phil, yours is like a hard rubbery. Like they're usually not cooked, so it's just like hard rubbery stuff. But there's other things on the table as well that resembles like
Perfect.
other things. Kate, yeah, you just got a big old bowl of fish eggs.
Fuck yeah.
He also has like an equally large bowl of fish eggs brought to him, and he nods. He like picks his bowl up and nods to you, Cade, and he's like, "I'll eat whatever he's having," and then he starts eating.
I get weirdly competitive about being like the first to finish. So like if he starts catching up, I'm like, fuck. Like I'm freaking out a little bit.
He's
That's
like
funny.
not rushing, but he's like not rushing, but he is like fucking hammering through meal. Like just taking big. You're like convinced his spoon must be like twice as big. Like he's just fucking putting it away.
He's got 2 spoons.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah, you finish like right before him as he like finishes slurping it, and he turns to you, Cade, and he's like, oh, "Tell me, sir, how did you and your friends sleep?"
Beautifully, I got to. I can't sleep indoors, so I slept on the balcony. I saw a beautiful. Your skyline is just beautiful. Your bioluminescent buildings and architecture is simply breathtaking. I love what you've done with the place.
Thank you so much. Yes, we owe it all to the plasma and our brilliant architects that brought this city into the air as we did. We were a little nervous taking it from the bottom of the sea, because we had it all built previously, obviously underwater. So we were nervous structural wise, like if we had brought it above ground, if it would have given way, or if you could see my concern. But yeah, it turned out good. Yeah.
Things look great.
Yes, that's good. I'm glad you are so pleased with it. So he's like directly only talking to you, and he's like,
Oh Jesus!
I mean, so what have you all decided? Where do we stand with everything? I thought last night a lot, and I have some thoughts I'd like to share, but I just want to see where you're at, where your head is at, and he just talks to you.
I'm like, hey, under the helmet. I see.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
And then similar things to what we're talking about. We're gonna try to respect your privacy as much as we can. Discuss with the advisors where to find the other 2 artifacts. Probe them a little bit. See if they're nefarious or benevolent, and judge their character as we discover the other artifacts. There's something I do want to ask you though, sir.
Please, anything.
Are you paired with this shield individually?
Paired in what way?
When I put the helmet on, a lady talk to me. Has that happened to you at all?
Lady, I can't say so. I can't. No, I haven't had any voices in my head. The old noggin is firm as a rock.
Can I incite him just in case?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's not something I'd share either if I wasn't stupid. Unnatural 20.
Nice.
He seems to be being his usual like upfront version of himself with you.
I like this guy.
Cool.
I like this guy.
Yeah, me too. He's pretty dope.
Damn
Just
it,
like,
no.
all right,
I want them to be sus.
Not everyone is sus, Phil.
He puts his head down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So he goes. No one has no one or anything like that. I wouldn't say I'm paired with the shield. I would say it works symbiotically with our civilization here. No one man could. Not one of us could attempt to wield the shield. We have no real use for its individual power. More just interested in its perpetual nature of our society, and I
Has anyone tried?
no, we haven't had a reason to. I couldn't even tell you if anyone alive has even come in direct contact with the shield. I certainly haven't myself, and and I'm the caretaker.
Would you be opposed to anyone trying it on?
Would you let someone?
He kind of like shuts down a little bit and gets like a little bit more serious with you guys at that question, and he kind of thinks back to when you mentioned like you potentially might be involved in the death of his dear friend Mojo Hashiro. You know, the jury is still out on that, so I think he kind of like remembers that with that remark and is kind of like, oh, I don't think that that would be necessary. No.
No, me either.
Sir, I mean,
Yes, young Nekeal.
young Nekeal.
Yes.
Is there an older Nekeal?
No, I just it's just a thing I say.
You're a young. You're a young man. He's not being rude, unlike somebody over here, refusing eggs and all your nonsense. That is the king, Nekeal. You fucking stupid college student.
You guys just kind of see me. I'm like kind of like rubbing my hands together, just kind of like
You're being neurodivergent as fuck.
young, young. Oof, young. I like Mr. King. What's your name again? I'm sorry.
You can call me Corpus.
Corpus.
Nekeal, what do you?
Yeah.
Come on. Respect.
We're okay. I'm not meaning any disrespect. I'm not there. Anywho, Corpus. I'm gonna be straight up forward with you. And there's no disrespect to you or this lovely land here. Like, we love it. But there might be a chance that we will need that shield for something in the future. And we might have to wield it and just borrow it, I would say.
Nekeal.
Trying to persuade this guy.
Yes.
I'm persuading you.
Yes.
You can roll a persuasion check if you want.
Yeah, you can roll a persuasion check.
I don't think I have a plus 10. 19.
Jesus.
Yeah, he is kind of just like, yes, I know that you had mentioned your affiliation with the advisors of the crown and that you had been tasked with collecting them, but I did believe we were under the understanding of the shield is under our protection as we are under its protection as well, and it seems like I know you were tasked with collecting all four of them, but I believe 3 would probably suffice, and if we needed to intervene, we could work together potentially, but the jury is very much still out as far as we don't even know the true potential of this king that is potentially the end all be all of humanity. But if that day did come, we would step in and protect this earth or this planet.
I think we're the same page. That sounds good.
And so, I mean, if the king reveals himself a threat, we will intervene. Just as if you 4 reveal yourself that you side with the king, you will be our enemy. If you reveal you pose a threat to us or this planet, you will most certainly be our enemy.
And I think that is truly fair.
I suppose it's a matter of perspective, right?
I would say so. I think.
And right now, I don't think we have anything against you guys. So.
Certainly hope not. We opened our doors to you. First outsiders we have let here in over 150, 140 years.
Why is that?
It's been a true honor.
Why is that? Why are we different?
Well,
it's a great honor, of course.
I mean, he basically just gestures to Cade, and he's like, clearly he wields immense power, similar to that of Mojo Hashiro, and fact that the helmet chose him to be its patron, or like like wielder, I guess, shows that
Yeah.
he at least is vastly powerful, and the company he brings with him must be of equal potential.
I'm just eating disgustingly with my hands and like taking food off people's plate.
Yeah. He just doubles down.
What
He's
if
like,
we?
yes, we just. There's no way we could understand the power or the thought process going on in his head. Right there, he's just clearly
What if?
an advanced being.
What if we? Would you have let us in if we didn't have it? I mean, I can understand not. It makes us no more discernible than the ordinary man. But
Yes, I would say we would have if you had not been wielding the helm, we would not have had reason to seek you out.
Dude, they totally, totally want a ruler, Cade. And after all shit, you should
I don't think they do
Okay.
want that.
fucking king, and you should rule this goddamn place, bro. This place is
Goddamn.
yours, dog.
Is there an angel on my right side telling me not to do that? Because
Back to
I
the
asked
game.
him just to confirm, you want us to keep this a secret, right? We came to we went to Yorn, we came back, we got the helmet. The end, correct?
Ultimately, we have no way to control what you tell people, and the message that you pass on is yours to pass on. I would say that similar to the agreement that we held with Mojo Hashiro, he understood what we stood for, and he respected that, and he kept his secret, and he left the power in our hands to tell the world when we were ready, when we deemed the world ready for our presence, as I would assume and hope that you do as well.
And how do you know when that is?
Oh, he has mentioned previously kind of that they like. What he said so far is that they send out like little scout missions to like assess the level of technology and the level of magic and like how the governments run and stuff like that. It's like kind of some of the things that they're working for. But if you're asking him like what they are looking for specifically, he would just kind of say like, it's hard to tell when the world will be ready, but it is just abundantly clear now that it is not.
That's totally
Well,
fair.
what was Mojo like? We actually never had the chance to know him.
Yes, I'm still a little confused about your relation to Mr. Hashiro.
So are we, my friend. So are we.
Well, I mean, my grandfather introduced me to Mojo when I was just a boy. He had come to our land soon after we had risen from the seabed. A man such as him that flies around traveling the world is sure to stumble upon us from flying overhead, and as he did one day, and he came down to our people, and he seemed to just have served no true master and represent something greater than himself. So that's why we had such a good relationship with him. But I mean, he has been a frequent visitor of our land ever since.
Wait, your name out of game. What's his name again? Corum, right?
Corpus.
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 Thank you.
Corpus. Corpus.
Thank you. That's good. That's good.
And he would just his way of being was traveling the lands, making things sure things were secure, or
Oh yes.
what was his role?
Yes, on his character, we had many long talks on our beaches here, and he had a greater image for the world that shared many similarities to what we feel and how we would like to we
which is
what we would like what we would like the world to become like just a greater more advanced civilization with no poverty and no crime and you know
Everybody's happy.
yeah people are happy and stuff and where we can advance as a whole unit and not all these boundary ridden lands where people can't and cannot go to certain places and people of different values and things like that. He wanted to bring the world together, and his image really accomplished that. He was the most that we had seen that would deem that the world would be ready until his unfortunate passing.
quite
Well, that's a great image.
quite
Yeah.
noble. Is that under your leadership and not you as but your society's leadership and rule as kind of the most advanced civilization on this whatever this is? Is that how you see it? Kind of you leading the way, or collectively as many civilizations, or you?
um, we our goal set forth by my grandfather when we rose up from the seabed is to share what we know with the world. And that is why it is important that they be ready so that that power and knowledge is not wielded in an improper manner. We don't aim to dictate how they use it, but we are hesitant to show ourselves and to share this knowledge so that it cannot be ideally misused.
Mhm.
That is why, that is the cause for such a long wait for the last 140 years.
Yes, but I mean, you speak of this united front. Are you just do you plan to lead the way for that? Or are you just hoping everybody pulls together? Or I understand waiting for everyone to be ready, but like,
Early
will
on,
you do the leading?
I think that we would serve as a beacon and a direction to help aim the people towards, almost like a leader in a way, like just to. We would aim to set the example for the rest of the world to follow in our footsteps.
Hmm.
In the beginning, before they really got the hang of it, and then ideally it would work harmoniously, similar to how the moving currents helps the seaweed gain nutrients.
Hmm.
What was your grandpa's name again?
I my
Oh,
grandfather's name was oh, Grandpa Fishbeard. His name was Bonesaw.
what was it?
Bonesaw.
Bones.
Bones.
Fucking
Right.
metal as fuck.
Yeah, good old Bonesaw
Could
Fishbeard.
I could I just like suss his vibes like real fast?
Yes, awesome.
Kind of just
Phil, what?
insight check everything he said.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, I got a 19.
So,
Damn.
he's definitely not lying to you. I mean, there just is basically no way that he can tell really like how the rest of the world is going to react, and like he is very
Yeah.
hesitant because he has seen like the atrocities of the world. Um,
Yeah.
for the most part, like when they came and fought his people, like literally like a day or two after they rose from the seabed, like they were immediately just like at war, for like a few days. So
Mhm.
he's really hesitant because of that, because he was very young when that was happening.
Yeah.
So he definitely has hesitations and reservations to the people, and I guess just like based off of his, underneath his calm and joking demeanor, like potentially is like a little bit more. I mean, he clearly is a great leader of a great group of people that like really love and respect him. So like, he has really deep leadership qualities. And like potentially he would need to use those to like help humanity, and like he would have no issue stepping into that position if he did need to be the leader of humanity. But like for the most part, what he's saying is like ideally that doesn't have to happen, but like I mean, if he needs to, he thinks he could.
They're just too pure.
Phil, damn.
Too pure.
It's okay. I like it.
Phil's character, his dad must have like left him at the grocery store or something. He just has trust issues. Okay.
These guys
are probably fucking evil.
I think the more I'm finding out, they're fine. They're super idealist.
Yeah. You know, we could take our
Maybe
anger
we're
out on
evil.
the pig people.
On the what? Oh, on the
The
pig
pig.
people.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Can't forget those fuckers.
Oof. Yeah. Oof.
Oh, shit.
Cade would come back with this like legendary game-breaking artifact and just like fucking
I
level
didn't
that
think.
place.
Oh my god. You should just have him fucking wear it and him lose his fucking mind.
Corpus.
Yes.
Torture.
Do you think that maybe a way for you to know if you were ready to share your knowledge, yourselves, your civilization with the world is to let the shield decide?
In what way would the shield decide?
I'm sure you have noticed, but I have not a lick of ounce of magic about me. I am a humble military man, purely martial. And to be honest, I have seen the atrocities that you speak of. I have had a regrettable hand in some of them in the world in my leadership, but I feel I have learned a lot and learned much, especially in the last few months and weeks. And I just wonder if that could be a way for you to know, because you are a very noble people, but I just feel as though you might not ever get the answer that you want. And it might just never come, which it would be a shame because your civilization is so great and powerful. And clearly you have very noble idealist goals in mind. But I just wonder if it will never, the sign you're looking for will never come in the way that you expect it.
I fear that I have thought of that day and the chance that it may never come. I do fear that the readiness of one man or even a few men could not, nor should it, determine the readiness of an entire people. I'm not opposed to testing you.
Well, that's very true, but reading upon your history, it sounds like all it took was one tribe to create all this, and who's to say it won't be? Now, I do not wish to wield the shield. I think that should remain here with you. But I do wish to understand it more, and therefore understand you more, and perhaps with that knowledge we can go back to these advisors and maybe even the king and help perpetuate your cause and perhaps prepare people. And then I understand that if what I ask is too great, but I am a skeptical man. I've seen much in my lifetime, but I just wish, and I've wished for a long time, that I had more understanding, because all this is extremely new and foreign to me. And my first interaction with magic was some months ago when I bumped into these friends of mine.
Yeah. So what are you exactly asking him out of game?
Basically, I'm like, can I just interact with the shield? I don't want to take it. I just want to understand what its vibe. I want both. What I'm saying is true, but also like my secondary motive is like I just want to make sure this is not like the fucked helm.
Yeah,
I want to
okay.
make sure it's not bad.
Sweet. So yeah, he looks at you. Roll a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay. Sick. Yeah, the tribe thing.
That was good. He loves his history.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I do anything to help myself with it?
Cade, will you roll a roll? Just roll and add your charisma. So I guess just like a charisma thing. So I guess like that is like a persuasion, I guess.
First roll.
Perfect.
That's 20.
You did
What? Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay.
That's 20 straight up, bro.
Okay.
Let's go.
So
Fuck yeah, dude.
he takes in what you say, Phil, and he's like, and he's just fucking looking at you, Phil. He's looking right at you, and he thinks. He doesn't say anything, and then he looks at Cade. Cade, what are you doing right now?
I'm still eating, bro.
He's just eating innocently. How could this guy be bad?
Yeah. Let's say I'm like eating, and then like it's just a giant dinner table, right? And there's just food everywhere. Is it just us?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Abu Shabi, but yeah.
Okay.
just you guys.
Yeah. So I'm like eating, and then I kind of look, and I like take a little bit of food, and then just kind of sneakily give it to a little mouse that I have in my pocket, and then that's it. Just
Okay, cute.
I understand your apprehension, Corpus, but just help us understand. Help us gain some knowledge that we can share with somebody else. I promise. As a soul, my honor as a soldier, as a man, as a member of Clan Sar, the shield will remain with you.
Yeah, so he just he's looking at you and he's thinking, and he looks at Cade, and Cade's doing that, and he looks down to his left at his son, Prince Abu Shabi, and he ultimately turns to him and he goes, and he says, Abu, what do you think? And Abu Shabi just goes, I think we let them do it. and then he's like, okay, here, let's go. And then just and then the music plays, and then you have a cutscene, and now you're there.
A cutscene.
So the setup now is like you're in the place with him and Abu Shabi. There's like a few more Tritons like standing around. Maybe you see like Mike or like Kaade or T-Lyre or something. And there's like a few other Tritons just kind of like standing on the perimeter for the most part. They asked you, Phil, to like put your shield and stuff like on the ground behind you, like you're not really holding any weapons or anything like that. Your buddies are with you, like Cade's there, but Cade and Mike are there, and Drod, but they're like back like 20 or 30 feet, but it's pretty much just like you and the king and Prince Abu Shabi up at the altar for the most part. He does the little whirlpool, and this like fucking like 30 feet of stone just comes out of the ground. And then here then rises this glowing, radiant plasma shield that right now appears to just be like golden.
Golden. Was it a different color before?
No.
Okay.
We've heard it like it glows red and all this shit, and
okay.
Yeah. So it's there?
It's just kind of floating there, I guess. So yeah, they rise it up, and then the king just goes, okay. Just like we discussed, you may grasp it. If you die, that's on you. Um,
Fair.
and then he goes, grasp it for a few moments, and then return it to its resting place.
Okay,
And
I'll
then he
I'll
steps
walk
back.
forward.
He steps away. He steps away.
Yeah. I'll walk forward. I'll like get really, really close to it, just like putting a palm on it, and I'll like back away for a second, and I'll look back, and I'll just look at the king, and then look at everybody else, and be like, I need my friends, and I'll like outstretch my hand for. I want to like do like a Guardians of the Galaxy, like chain everybody.
Nice.
Yeah. But I want Nekeal to grab the one that I want Nekeal closest because I feel like he needs this. He needs whatever vibes this is going to give him.
Okay.
Oh, Dad.
Yeah. He just kind of is like, sure.
Yeah. Oh, so we're all grasped up. Tom,
Kate,
are you including?
Kate,
You doing it?
Are you grasping up?
Right before, and I know she's giving me the silent treatment, so it's cool she doesn't say anything. But I just want to be like, in my head, like, helmet lady, is this a good idea? Nothing. And I grab Nikhil's hand.
Yeah. Now that we're all tied together, I'll just go, and right before I touch it, I'll just close my eyes and whisper to myself, "I'm afraid," and I'll touch it.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid. Yeah.
Cool.
I'm not afraid.
Cool. Yeah. Roll a group Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Constitution's my best fucking thing.
It's made for you, Phil. It's made for you.
Me.
So we're not doing
I got a
wisdom saves.
17.
Okay.
All right, I got a
The helmet was quite different.
I got a 22.
Okay, Mike.
Oh, damn it. I got a 21.
Nice.
I will say I rolled for Drod and I rolled a nat 20.
Fuck yeah, dude.
So
Fuck
Oh
yeah.
my God.
So you guys are good, for sure. But okay, so
We get boners?
Yeah,
you all get boners except for Phil.
nice. My tail goes erect.
Yeah.
It just like smacks Nekeal in the face.
Damn, boy.
Okay. I know what's going on. All right, I like this. I like it. So yeah, you guys are all touching each other, and you touch the helmet, or you touch the shield.
Touching each other?
Yeah, you're all touching each other.
Fuck yeah, we are. Fuck yeah, we are.
Phil, you are the only one that is going to experience this. What follows?
Cool.
Nice.
You first of all feel a searing pain in your hand.
Fuck yeah.
Do you back away or do you press on?
Press on.
Soldier.
Yeah, so that's you like passing the con save for the most part for this at least. And it's like a collective, so it's kind of dispersed. Anyway, yeah, you feel an immense pain on your hand, but you know you're looking right at it, and it's not like on fire or anything, but it is like a searing hot pain. Are you like picking it up to hold it, or are you literally just like touching it?
I just want to touch it. I don't want to pick it up. I don't want to like strap it on or anything. I just want to touch it.
Sweet. Yeah, so you feel a searing pain, and then you kind of get like some tunnel vision, and then like your world just goes white. You can like look down at yourself, and you know you no longer see the shield or anything. Like you're not touching it at least, and you know you look around, you can see yourself, but you're just in like a big white. All you see is whiteness. And out in front of you now, like 15 feet away, is the shield. The shield then, you know, it's like a glowing ish, like golden shield, and then it begins to crack down the middle. The middle of it cracks, and you see from it pours just like molten, hot, glowing, bright yellow orange lava, like magma, plasma, that just oozes from this crack in the shield and just covers the whole shield. And then, so it's now like this hot, glowing, radiant plasma magma shield. and then it begins to cool as like spots on it turn black, like and become like obsidian, like lava rock type spots, and then it kind of stays in that state where now it looks like kind of like you guys watch like Ben 10 when you were kids, like how Heat Blast looks like.
Oh yeah. That's fucking
Yeah,
sick.
basically looks like that, but like the realism version of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, so it looks like that, but it's just out in front of you, like by 10 or so feet.
Uh, I'll like approach it. I'll get like within 5 feet of it if I can. It's not too hot. I guess I'll just try to talk to it.
Yeah. What are you saying?
I'll just say like I'll ask it, are you good?
Are you good? The shield floating there, like looking out on the shield part, it like falls over. So now it's like it was sitting up. You're like kind of here, and it falls over flat, and then it kind of floats up a little bit, rotates to where it's facing you, like the point of the shield, and then out pop like 4 fins from like underneath it, where like the hand part would be, like 4 fins that resemble like a sea turtle fin looking fins,
Cool.
and then
Cool.
out pops like this head.
Whoa.
It's Crash from Nemo.
It's Crash from Nemo again. Yeah, so it's just like it basically now looks like a leatherback sea turtle that has this like molten lava shell.
That's fucking sick.
It's kind of more of the form that it has right now. And his head pops out, yeah, and it's just like a black turtle head. But it's like it's like a sea turtle looking head. So they got like
yeah,
it looks fucking sick. Anyway, and he goes, wait, what'd you ask him? You asked him if he was good or not?
I'm meaning like, are you? I guess like what I mean by that is like, are you not evil?
Yeah. Yeah, he just disregards that question, but he asks you, and he says, he says, I serve the people of the sea. I serve my Triton home.
And what do they stand for? Truly.
I have given them the power to do whatever it is that they want.
Wow. That's cool.
Do you know what they want?
They have not shown me any ill will, nor have they ever misused my powers. But I would grant them it if they so choose.
What are you called?
I am Timu.
Timu. How do you spell that?
Like TEMU.
Okay. Timu, I am Sarokhan Sar.
Sarokhan, what brings you in contact with me?
Just wished to understand more. Yeah.
In what way?
Just what it is you and the other objects similar to you. We have one, the helm. Did you call her your sister?
Sarokhan, allow me to explain my relation.
Yeah, please.
Let me clear things up for you, Sarokhan.
Crazy.
I'm merely wield the power fully. I merely wield the full power of the shield. When it came in contact with me thousands of years ago.
Hmm.
I ascended, and I now invoke the true full power of the shield, and I let the Tritons, I let the people of the sea use it as they wish.
Hmm.
I am not the shield. I merely wield its power. And then he like gestures to the shell on his back, being the shield, basically.
Were you always a turtle?
Before I ascended, my life was very simple. I just swam around eating jellyfish.
How did you? How did it come contact with you?
My earliest memory starts with the contact of the shield. I don't know how it got there, but that is my earliest memory.
Hmm. Do you know of the other similar artifacts?
I do sense their power on this planet. I sense that one is near me right now.
It is the helm. Not sure what you know about it, but
I sense the other ones. A bit
Where are
farther,
they?
a bit
Sorry.
farther away.
sick. Um, to why the Triton people?
They respect the sea life. They respect me, and that is what I chose.
All right,
Do you wish to
it's
take?
good enough for me.
Do you wish to
What?
take? Do you wish to take this power for yourself?
Hmm, no, it's a bit beyond me. Simple man.
You don't wish to wield this power?
I would not lie to you if it doesn't tempt me, but have never wielded any similar power in my life. I simply hold a shield and swing a hammer, um, and I don't know that I need much else.
Interesting. You purely seek knowledge and information on these other relics.
Yeah, the helm that we have is a bit problematic. And the situation we find ourselves in is we've been tasked to gather the relics up and bring them to New Dawn for these advisors to do something with, but don't know if that's the best course of action. We've been in the dark for a while, and I think for a long time in my life I was following, so to speak, blindly, but I don't really wish to do that anymore. Um,
He says,
and I just
"I'm sorry, Sarkhan, but I know not of New Dawn or these advisors."
that's okay. I just wanted to make sure that you were not something to worry about. But you and the shield seem like good things in the world. And therefore, I think that makes the Triton people a little more trustworthy, which is good. Because I don't really know who to trust right now.
That is commonly the question of man. who to trust and who not to trust, to do or not to do. I can say this that the nature of my shield, the nature of my shell, is much less chaotic than that of the helm that you now travel with.
All right. Well, that's good enough for me.
Sarkon, place your hand on my shell.
Touch my bum.
Touch my bum.
Please,
Why?
please, I haven't had any action in years.
I'm begging.
Why?
To judge your character.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you feel nothing. You just touch the shell. You make no save. You make no rolls. You feel nothing in your mind or anything like that. The Timu just immediately goes, all right, that is that.
Right. How do I get out of here?
No one has been here in quite some time.
Was there someone before me?
There has only been me.
All right. Sitting down for a second. Perhaps it's a time thing. So,
Yeah,
have you been lonely? Have you been lonely all these years?
Yeah, you sit down, and as soon as you sit down, the next time that you blink, you now are back. So you would maybe go to like say something, and then maybe you say it or something, and then you open your eyes, and everyone is just kind of like staring at you.
Well, was I like in the same position that I was just in?
Position, like not a moment has gone by.
Nekeals. How long has it been? How long has it been?
What do you mean? You've been here the entire time?
Did I black out?
Did you?
No.
I don't know.
To you, Nekeals, it basically looks like he just went like this. Like if this is the shield and this is his hand, he just went, Nekeals, how long has it been?
Well, just shake up my hands like, well.
Okay.
Good.
You feel okay?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Good thing. The shield is good.
Yeah, you hear the Emperor yell from like 30 feet away. He's like, "Is it okay? How was it?"
Great. It was good. Yeah. It's a fine thing. And it's good that it's here.
That it is. And then it begins to sink back into the earth.
Nice. Well, that was fun. How are we all feeling?
Fine.
Did she talk to you?
What?
Did she talk to you like she did me?
Oh.
No, I had a lovely conversation with a nice turtle named Temu.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Seems like a good he seems like a good lad.
Great. That's fucking awesome, man. I'm fucking great. That's awesome. Good for you.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, the shield is clearly in good hands.
It's probably like, are you fucking kidding me?
You fucking serious?
I got this shit.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, the king comes up to you, or the emperor comes up to you, and he's like, "Thank you for keeping your word, all of you." And then he turns to you, Cade, and he goes, "We will help you gain passage back to New Dawn. In the meantime, until we meet again, take this." And Cade, he hands you a clam.
Clam.
It's a
What
fun.
is this?
He says, "Clams. This clam produces the finest pearls in the ocean. If it will produce you a pearl, and if that pearl touches seawater, we will know."
Nice. That's cool.
There we go.
Okay. Thanks. Put it in my pocket. My front pocket, not my back pocket.
Nice.
What's in your back pocket?
I don't know. If I sit down, squish clam.
Okay.
That'd be
That's very
hilarious.
true. That's so valid. I didn't even think about that.
Very true. Very true.
Um,
And if it doesn't break, it kind of like fucks up your back. So you're like,
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. Well, do you guys have anything else to say to him or anything?
I don't.
We will be in touch. Appreciate it greatly. We will talk to the advisors and try to get back to you with information
I'll shake his hand.
when it's back.
Yeah.
Your palms are both equally meaty. It's a really good
Yeah.
handshake.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
He goes to give you a hug, Cade.
Whoa.
Right. I'm like your funeral, bro.
Yeah, he gives you a hug, and he's like
Hug.
pretty moist as well, but you are just like sticky, thick, moist. And yeah, he goes in to hug you, and he's like super clean too, and like not wearing a lot of clothes. Like he's probably bare chested right now. But yeah, he goes in to hug you, and he just whispers in your ear, and he's like, "I am so glad that you came here. You are welcome back anytime."
Hell yeah.
It's good to know, friend. Hopefully, I can take you up on that, or we can.
And when he
Hell
pulls away from his hug, like if you took your clean hand and like rubbed it in dirt and then picked it up and there's just like smudges and that's like what his chest looks like.
yeah.
Oh yeah, good.
Nice. That's sick.
"Oh, do you get Nekeel?" And he just rubs your head.
Young.
"Young Nekeel!" He just like reaches down and rubs your head.
Do you trust us?
For now, yes. It seems that you haven't given me a reason not to. As long as you travel with him, I feel like I have every reason to trust you. And he gestures back to Cade.
Well, you can trust us all. We trust you.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Please accompany my son Abu Shabi to the shores, and he will send you off.
Right.
Yeah, Abu Shabi just takes you guys back to the seashores, and he brings you to this like a similar like underwater vehicle and a Triton to drive it, and he just basically it just is in the shores of the sea, and he just gestures to it.
Nice.
And he goes, "You guys were the best thing I ever picked up on a beach."
Nice.
Hell yeah.
He goes, "Definitely way better than that syphilis 2 summers ago."
Yeah, that would be. That does sound quite terrible. Syphilis.
Yeah, sand crab syphilis.
Oh, well, that sounds like it could be on you.
No. There's no way to tell these things. There's no way.
Yeah. All right.
All right, well, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys get in the thing with the Triton, and he will just take you back to New Dawn.
Nice.
You can pick a port if you would like. I'll bring you back to the map. Yeah, I feel like the most likely one is this one. That would be equally as good as the other one. It doesn't really make a difference. But if you guys have a preference,
Yeah, let's go to that one.
all
Let's go to
right,
that one.
perfect.
First short trip.
Okay, so let me say this then. So you guys pull up out of the water on the shores. It's like a hidden shore, a little like inlet area. There's not a lot of people there. It's really safe. They've been there before. This is like where they park their ships to like infiltrate the city to like run little discovery missions and stuff on them. But when you pull up, you see that there is like a big dark cloud over the city of New Dawn. Um, yeah, the sun's not really shining quite as much, and there's just like a lot of smoke and smog in the skies.
This kind of sucks.
Yeah, it sucks ass here compared to where you were just at.
Tome, don't you just love the city? Little joke for Tome.
I sigh. I'm just like, one day I'll be back in my woods.
Yeah, one day.
Do you guys have any interest in trying to disguise yourselves, or?
Oh, God, I didn't even think about that.
Oh fuck yeah!
Well, good thing
We killed Mojo.
that's totally possible.
Oh, the kill. We didn't kill Mojo.
No, that was a show.
You fucking crazy fuck.
I did not say that in D&D. That was out of game.
Yeah, no, you're good. I will say this Triton pretty much just like leaves you guys on this shore and is just like, and he's just swifts back into the ocean. So now it's you guys are like right here, just outside of like a little port town, and you can just enter New Dawn freely whenever you would like.
How should we go about this?
Did we say exactly like where we're gonna meet these heisters?
They said that they would find you.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Well, we're fucking here.
They did recommend to enter the city in a disguise, though, is why I said something.
Yeah, you might.
Wait, what did you say?
You're an actor. How best do we disguise ourselves?
I mean, more of an entertainer.
Yeah, it's
Let's
the
just
same
say.
thing, right?
Not really, but I mean, Danny, do you guys want to go invisible?
Hey, can't you go invisible?
I can go invisible. I also Fearbolgs can just cast disguise self as like a racial feature, which is
Perfect.
Oh, what? That's sick.
and I can turn an animal. So I'm discreet.
You're kind of set. You're kind of fucking set.
Yeah.
Turn into a spider.
What if we? I got it. We could always, Nekeal, you're not mean to offend here, but you are, and I genuinely mean no offense. If anything, I prefer the bottom half of you, and I gesture to your like goat bottom half. We could always do. We could cover you in some sort of hide, at least the ugly half of you, and paint your top half, and I could be a horse. And we could have Nekeal, or we could have Sarkon ride me and pretend that you are a fresh hunt that he caught from the woods, and riding into town on my back, just riding on my back. Just nothing weird about that. Both of you on my back. It's an idea. We could also do, and I like turn into like a lady. Like we could all look like this hot piece of ass. We could go invisible. We could sneak. What's the plan, guys? You're kind of our leader, Sarkon. What do you think?
That sounds good. It checks all the boxes, I suppose.
Not that ugly.
No, no. Young Nekeal, come on. What do you say?
Young Nick. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that. Yeah.
Where are we making to? Where are we heading to? We decide somewhere. Don't want to go back to that.
What are some
fucking
places you
woman.
guys know in New Dawn?
The lady. What's her name?
Kendra.
Don't want to go.
Kendra?
I don't want to go back to Kendra's house. She susses me out.
Phil, you gotta start
Kendra.
trusting somebody someday.
And I trust the Tritons now. They're good.
Did they say where to meet them once we had the first artifact or no?
They just said enter the city and
No.
they'll find you.
Mm.
We could go to my parents' place.
Oh,
Your parents' place.
is it low key, Nekeal?
Yeah, there was just a thing like a month ago that happened there, but I mean,
Are you talking about the thing?
yeah.
Okay.
But I feel like I don't even know if anyone's there.
Well, sounds. I would rather go there than fucking Kendra's. So let's go there.
Okay.
The plan.
Right.
I swear and I hope, I really, really, really am praying and hoping that nobody's there.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Well, let's figure it out.
I don't know. I guess it's just somewhere in the city, I'm guessing, Knox.
Yeah, you know where to go.
Cool.
So, what are you guys doing to disguise yourself?
Kate, I guess, turns into a horse.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. A horse runs over and I put my quarterstaff in the ground and it like intentionally runs it through and like all of its guts come out and like I kind of go into a fungus and then roll up as like the spores kind of inside of it and I just kind of and I sit there and look at everyone.
Oh, awful.
Come get on this zombie horse.
Yeah, I will try to like bust out a cloak of some sort and like hood up. Does one of us have a bow?
A crossbow.
Mike has a crossbow.
Can I borrow it? Just to feel like a hunter. Hunter doesn't use a sword and hammer and shield.
Yeah, I went and hunted this deer with this hammer.
Yeah, beat the fuck out of it.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, good. Yeah.
You're a lad. And what did you want me to do again, Tom?
I think you could just like
Have
we
your
could put a
hose
blanket.
sticking out.
Yeah, put a blanket over you or something.
Yeah.
Funny, I actually have a sand gnome cloak.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
And if I lay down, it's like a +2 to my armor class.
Okay.
A
I'm
fucking
so
big
glad
deal.
you didn't forget about it.
God damn! Instead of a 14 armor class, I'm at 16.
Well, let's fucking do that.
Okie dokie. Do you want me to go? Should I go invisible?
No, we want your hooves sticking out.
Oh,
Invisible deer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're part of the gambit, Mike.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah. The ugly self. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. And I guess we'll make for the gate.
Yeah. You guys trot up into New Dawn. Mike is like sneakily telling you, Phil, like where to go to get to his house. It's like a 2 or 3 hour ride. You guys will make it there. You're chilling. But I will say, so you go through the streets.
Use different voices too.
Okay.
I'm Batman.
So you enter New Dawn, and the city is in more disarray. There is like less people on the streets. People are wearing just like very drab clothing. There's a lot of smoke in the sky and like smog. Um, you can see smoke in the distance, like coming up from what you assume are like the Mage Tech factories are like working in overtime to produce Mage Tech. So there is just like a way increased amount of smoke in the air. Um, there are month old posters, wanted posters um, of drawings, like sketches of you guys that are like
Awesome.
pretty shittily drawn, I will say. Um,
Nice.
it's just like different. They all look different as well. Like not one picture is the same. It's like they literally drew like 1,000 different pictures of you guys. Um, but anyway, but there are pictures of you guys, and there's like a few. Like some of them have names under them as well. Even or no, they actually all do. Definitely have names. Like all you guys' names are on the posters, and it's just like wanted by the king, like dead or alive, presumably, hopefully alive.
By the king. Damn.
Yes, by the
Shit.
royal decree, wanted is what it says. Royal decree, wanted. But they're drawn old posters. They've been up for like a month, and yeah, they're pretty shitty. If you were like standing right next to them, or like if people had really looked at a lot of them, they would probably recognize you. But like besides that, it's like they're not gonna like super tell who you are. Is kind of the gist. But you look pretty similar to them, and there's a lot more soldiers in the streets. You do notice that there are a good number of people walking through the streets that have a red armband on their left arm that has the symbol of the king, aka the symbol of the lineage religion,
Okay.
on their armband. Um, Maybe like 70% of the people that you see are wearing this.
Okay.
But yeah, you walk through the streets and you are getting like close to your house, Mike. You're about like 15, you're like right around the corner, and there is a soldier checkpoint ahead of you.
Fucking course.
And people that are wearing the bands are just walking past in one line, but people that aren't are like walking up to them and showing papers.
Maybe we go. Maybe we don't go here.
Look around and be like, do I notice anywhere else we can go?
I mean, you could go on, or like you mean like to go around?
Yeah.
Not really.
I think
I
it's
mean,
our
you
only
could like
option.
try to take like a different way around, but like I feel like from what you guys have seen,
It's all going to be.
you're gonna run into a
checkpoint, yeah.
checkpoint, yeah, to go this way.
Yeah.
Can I try to get a look at some of the papers people are like flashing?
Yeah, they're holding like basically like what looks like a passport book.
Is this like a thing that we've ever heard of? Is this like a pretty new?
Looks pretty new.
It's pretty new.
Yeah, this is like so not what it had been like in the past.
Nekeel, perhaps we can make an excuse where our passport has gone. Oh, perfect. We were out hunting for a month, and we came back, and this is a whole new thing. It's a whole new thing for us. We don't even know. We don't even know what's going on. Ignorance is bliss. Perfect.
Yeah.
Nekeel, you may need to help me out with your voodoo magic or something.
Mike.
Okay. Keep it quiet. Yeah.
Mike,
what's up?
roll a d20.
God damn it.
What is this?
You got it, dude.
Some other fucking hooved man is here. Just straight D20, don't add anything.
Yeah. Just tell what the number is.
6.
Okay.
That's a number.
That's good. That's good.
It's a number. That is a number.
That was
It's a
good.
good number. Cade, you are in a horse form.
Yeah, meow.
There, you know, you're kind of walking through the streets. There's like some rats and squirrels, you know, and then this like slightly larger than usual, but like really nothing special, I would say. Rat approach, kind of like scurries in front of you.
Oh, God.
Whoa. I stop and kind of give it a little sniff.
Yeah, you give it a sniff. It smells like nothing.
Is it looking at me?
It just kind of is like crossing in front of you like a few times, and maybe like stops every moment and like kind of looks up at you. It's kind of like checking you out.
Step on it.
Kill it.
Yeah, I just keep walking. Walk right over that thing.
Okay, perfect.
I think.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you do.
That's good.
I'm like, in my head, I know I can't do anything as a horse, but in my head, I'm just like, we'll talk later. But obviously, like, he can't hear me or anything. But I'm just like, get out of the way. God, talk later.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Cade, Phil, Phil, Mike, what are we doing?
I'm gonna just slowly inch us forward. I think I'm gonna be like, know nothing about a passport. I left it at home. I've been hunting in the woods for the entire time this has been a thing.
I mean, yeah.
Mojo's alive, right?
Okay.
It's the only play. I'm hoping that Mike will like use his bardic thing to help me out, help me with doing the talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotcha.
Okay, so let's role play. So yeah, you guys approach, and a soldier is like,
Real quick, I'll just take off my eye patch and hide it, so I just have a fucked up eye.
gross.
I feel like that's a pretty identifying characteristic of my,
Yeah.
That's a solid idea, actually.
Yeah.
That's your disguise is just being super ugly.
Yes.
Having two eyes.
Having two eyes as opposed to one. Yeah, there is like posters of you guys up like in this area for sure. Like I said, they're pretty shitty though, so we'll see how it goes. But yeah, guard kind of stops and he goes, please hop off the mount.
All right. Hop off.
And he's like, your papers, sir.
I'm so sorry. You see, I've been on a hunting trip the last month, and I was not in the city when this whole hullabaloo became a thing. So I'm sorry. I don't have my papers.
Roll a deception check.
Fuck. And anytime you want, Mike. Anytime you wanted to help me out.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to see how this goes.
What? I got a nat one. You asshole.
Did you fucking really?
Is that gonna do anything?
I got a nat one. Yeah, you give me bardic inspiration or something.
So +6 is 7. That's
No, anything. That one.
yeah. You got a +6.
Okay.
No, it's too late. It's too late. It's now.
I rolled. No, I did roll.
Too late, Mike. It's too late.
No,
Mike.
I rolled it. Oh my god!
It's too late. It's too late.
I rolled it before you said nat 1.
He's just like, what's your name? I'm like, oh, Starl. I mean.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. My name is Daro Kondar. And I've been on a hunting trip
Yeah, you fucked that up pretty bad. He kind of is just like he looks like at your mount and he's like hunting for a month. You pack up pretty light.
Fuck.
Yeah, I was a former soldier in life, so I've just retired and yeah, good. All my stuff is at my house over there. just past this checkpoint.
All
I'm
my
looking shit
stuff.
up.
An extra officer kind of comes up to him and he's like, "What's the rubbish?" And then he explains. He's like, "This man doesn't have any papers. He claims to be hunting for a month. It doesn't have a lot with him though. It says he was a soldier. It seems like he's pretty handy, I guess."
Yeah,
What do you got there on your horse? He asks. You caught one deer. You
that
killed
goat.
one deer on your month-long hunting.
Yeah. Well, I killed many out there, but I ate them.
Oh, so it was kind of
I was
more
just
like
bringing back.
it was like a vacation kind of thing.
Yeah, that.
He like looks behind you and he's just like, "Where were you hunting?"
Oh, the woods. I prefer this entrance, the southern entrance. It helps me see some family when I come in this way.
Hmm. So you were hunting in the north in the woods and went all the way through the city to come back up here to the south?
Yes, I have some family and friends who live in this district, and I'd just like to pop in and say hello.
Yes. And also you, correct? You said your house was just up this way.
Yes, it is
Roll a deception check.
over there.
Hold on. I'm just laying like face down on the Cade's like back or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bite him so Cade can make a noise.
What?
Bite.
So you can come over here. So you can come over here.
Okay.
Come
All right, Mike.
Wait,
I'm
what
gonna
do you
bite
have to have,
Cade.
Evan?
You bet.
Mike's playing 4D chess.
I'm going to bite Cade so Cade can make like a horse noise and Phil can come back over here so I can like secretly say something.
Wait, he's like right next to you.
Whoa, there.
What, Dux?
You're
He does it
standing like
anyway.
right next to each other.
But I don't want the other people to hear me.
Okay, that's a good move.
True.
That's a good move.
I want him to come closer.
I gotcha.
Yes, thank you. So I bite Cade. Arr.
I like kind of like hop around like.
Whoa.
They kind of back off. They're like, whoa.
Whoa, you
What-
see, we've been out in the woods.
Wait.
We've been out in the woods so long. It's
Oh,
not
the
used to
woods.
this.
The woods. You see one specific soldier when you like buck back Kate, like just fucking take off because he just is like
Perfect.
fucking
Oh,
hate
nice.
horses. Like I'm so scared.
Good.
Yeah, you
Whoa.
cause a
City boy.
commotion. Nekeal, what do you want to tell Phil?
So what? Just an FYI, live in an apartment. And yes, like we do need to get you through here because we're like on the next level up. But
Yep.
like when I'm talking to you though, I'm also using unfailing inspiration. So now you can add another bardic die to just any ability check, attack roll, or saving roll. And if it fails, then you just keep the die. So basically you just
Okay.
get you just get
All
die.
right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he has
Yes.
a bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
That is good. That is good to go.
But if it fails, he still keeps one for whenever he can choose.
Yeah, for later.
So if he
yeah.
fails, he keeps it. That's
Whoa.
cool.
Yeah.
Whoa. Now that my horse has come, as I was saying, I live in the next level up. So I must go through this checkpoint.
Okay. Roll a deception check.
Yes. Ghost. Deception. Oh my god, I got a nat 1. Again.
Fuck.
I'm not going to use it. I'm just not going to use it.
Not gonna use it.
Hell
Alright.
No, it wouldn't make a difference.
Oh my god. Okay, so what? So I guess you just say all that, and he's just like, okay. Okay, so they give
Yeah,
orders.
I live up there, and then like my warhammer like falls out of its belt. I'm like, oh shit, sorry. Jeez.
Yeah.
Jeez. Then my eye patch falls out. I'm like, oh, put that back in my pocket. Whoops.
Oh my god. Yeah, the soldier is kind of just like, hey boys, come over here. Give me some help with this. And like 3 or 4 more soldiers have come up because you're causing quite a commotion. And he's just like, sir, you really don't have any papers with you? I'm afraid we can't let you be here.
Oh, well, I guess I'll just go somewhere else. Sorry.
Sir, why don't you step out of line and come with me? Says one of the other
Oh,
soldiers.
it's all right. I'll just go back to the woods.
Sir, whether you have papers or not, we need to get you some papers immediately.
Oh, okay. Is that what's going to happen here?
That is entirely up to you. Yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Get some papers.
So he sits you down at like a table on the side. It's like this commanding for this checkpoint, like the officer in charge.
Yeah.
And he sits down. He's just got like a fucking stack of papers and like all these books. And he just goes. He has like his big book in front of him, and he goes, "What? You don't have your papers?"
Yes. I was out of the city when the papers were doing.
What's your name?
Daro Kandar.
He like flips to the D's and he goes, Daro Khan. Daro Khan. I don't seem to have you in my records. Do you have another name?
No.
Did you?
That's my name.
He goes, did you move to this area recently in the last 2 months?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Okay, that explains it. Yeah.
Before that, I was a vagrant.
He's like, oh, okay, you're probably not in our updated records yet.
Oh, no way.
He gets out a pen and just like writes your name on a piece of paper. He writes Daro Khan Dar, and then he goes, "What's your reason for not joining the lineage?"
Do I know offhand what that is?
Yeah, so the lineage is the prevailing religion in New Dawn that basically worships the power of the king.
And they have the thing.
Yeah, that is also still new, but
okay, yeah,
you can assume.
One can assume. Conscientious objector.
Oh shit. Okay.
Fuck.
I'm too old for that sort of thing.
Do not fear the power of the king, as he could smite you down at any moment?
Oh no, I was terrified, but I'm a bit old for meetings and armbands and all that. I paid my dues. I get my social security checks.
He just looks at you. He looks at you, and he's wearing glasses, and he pulls his glasses down, and he says, "Old man, why don't you just join?"
I've had a religious epiphany. You've convinced me.
Damn, there you go.
You've convinced me.
Oh, really? Okay. And then he gestures to this little chariot that is like there's like a few people sitting in it. And he goes, "That will take you to the nearest church."
Oh, I didn't want to go anywhere. Can I just say I'm all for it? I really need to stop at home first. I can't just leave my horse and my fresh kill to rot in the sun. Can I check back with you?
It seems like we're stuck between a rock and you can't do that kind of place.
Come on, just for an old vet, for an old injured vet.
Sir, listen, I got a bunch of papers to write today. Listen, you're either going to join the religion or I'll write your refusal papers here.
What? Okay, so walk me through the refusal papers.
Okay, so he pulls out like another piece of paper that has like the refusal paper clause on it. And he basically says, okay, By having your name here and possessing these papers, you hereby state that you refuse to join the lineage religion and denounce the king as the one true leader, the ruler over all people. You'll be
Huge,
subject.
massive jump in logic.
Yeah. And you will be subject to 5 times increased taxes. You'll be subject to immediate housing checks two times a week.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
You will be subject to paying your wages. At any moment, you could be asked to house soldiers, and the king could smite you down at his will.
Well, for today, I might take the refusal papers and then come back once I'm all settled, check back in, jump on the lineage.
Yeah, it's okay. All right, so Darokhan.
Yes, Darokandar.
And he flips the passport book around and he hands it to you and hands you a pen.
Nice.
I'll write Dar. I'll start to write S, but then Dar will change it into a D.
Yeah. And he goes, "Oh, very good." He kind of blows on it and just closes it up and hands it to you.
Thank you. Sorry for the trouble. I'll be back tomorrow to jump on the lineage wagon.
Yeah, it's quite literally the bandwagon.
Yeah, it's good. I'm all for it. I really have to get home now.
All right, get out of my hair.
Okay. I go back to my horse.
Yeah.
My steed.
Your mount.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Do you go back up to the checkpoint?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do you hand him your papers?
Yeah.
He just looks at it and goes, "It's like hella smudged because the guy closed it like way too early." But he's just like, fucking get out of here.
Woo. Here we go. Right over to the house.
Yeah.
What do they? And I'm not going to pay any taxes. What do they know? I don't even own this house. They can come put soldiers in here if they want.
It's not even your real name.
Yeah.
Yeah, you signed it under Darokhan Dar to Mike's family address.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, yeah, you can arrive. There's like a little covered area that you guys, Cade, can become a human or a Furblog again. But yeah, you're. Mike, you're outside your house.
Let's go. We're home,
You're
baby.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go. Like, I'm gonna bite Kate again.
Okay.
Even though he's a fearbold, just bite him again.
You bite me before I turn, or do you bite me as a dude, Mike?
When you're still Steed, yeah, I'm gonna bite you.
Okay. I just kind of I kind of rock, and then I just kind of fall over. My body like rots super quickly, and then out of the fungus comes me, the Fearbolg.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell, man? You could have just told me.
I mean, is there anyone around us right now, Nux, or no?
Nah, you guys are. It's just y'all.
Okay, well, we're here. We're here.
Well, that almost went so bad.
You did great.
Well, thanks. It didn't feel that good.
Oh man, that was pretty good though.
Well, what now, Nekeals? We're here.
Let's go inside. Let's go.
Okay, all right.
Just get out of here.
Yeah, Mike.
Out of public.
Well, here's your house.
Fuck yeah.
Where's the front door?
Whoa. Is that Princess Fiona? Who is that?
Mom.
She is here? Holy sh... Santa Claus shit.
What? Who's Princess
Uh,
Fiona?
So
Wow.
where did you leave your parents in this situation last, Mike?
That's my mom was like, actually, yeah, she was like healing up in like a hospital kind of thing, I guess.
From
Because like
your
my dad attacked her, but my dad just like fucking booked it, went wherever.
yeah.
But yeah, my mom was like at the hospital. Then I ran into like everybody at like the festival and shit. So
Okay.
yeah,
All right. Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
So
she's back. Fuck,
what do you do? Knock on
it's
the door
fucking
or
cool.
what?
Fuck yeah, I do.
Do you try to just open it?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know. I mean, you were assuming that no one was home. So like, what would you do? Like,
Yeah,
are you gonna knock on the door? Or are you just gonna try and go in? It's your house.
man. Yeah, I'll just go in, and be, like, just like open and be like, hello, like
Yeah.
just
You hear like some rumbling in the kitchen, kind of some noises from out back. You guys can put yourselves on the board if you want.
I also just realized I get 2 more fucking spells of any class.
Oh, for what?
For Bard.
Oh, well. Hell
I
yeah.
like, I like just realized that.
What do you mean? Out of any other classes, spell wise?
Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm retarded.
Sick.
I think that's
Yeah.
like if I chose College of Lore, unless it's just yeah, that's College of Lore. Damn, never mind. I'm stupid.
That's okay.
Yeah, you're
Don't
good.
listen to me. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you guys
just
are
like
right here where
hello.
Sarkhan is. Yeah, all right. So you knock on the door, and you hear like basically some footsteps, and your mom runs around the corner and is like sitting here facing you now. And she just looks at you and is in shock and just like drops the plate of food that she was holding.
I'm just gonna quickly lave everyone in, like, come on, come on, come on, and then just go to my mom and just be like, hi, and go hug her.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, she is breaks down in tears for a moment and hugs you, and then
And stabs me.
yeah, and then kind of like holds the tears within a little bit, kind of like sucks it up, and in like a tearing voice, she just whispers into your ear mic really quickly, and she says, "What are you doing back here?"
Um, I mean, do you still trust and love me?
It's it's not my it's not my trust and love that we should be worried about.
But right now, I'm worried. Like, do you trust and love me?
She kind of looks around, and your father walks into the room, and she doesn't say anything.
God, fuck, he is here. Damn. Yep. The fucking token you have. And he's uglier as shit.
I saw that thing in there. I was like, what the fuck is that?
He's ugly as shit.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Oh my god, that's funny.
That was so
Well, I didn't think he was going to be here, to be completely honest. I thought he was going to be out in the world just doing whatever.
Uh-oh.
Doing football.
Gentlemen, we might have to go.
What? Nekeal, introduce us to your.
Gentlemen, we gotta go.
Um,
We gotta go.
Your dad stands up and looks at you, and he says,
I didn't think he was going to be here.
"Nekeal, my boy, you have
Don't call me that.
come back to your family."
Don't call me that right now.
It's been about a month. Where have you been?
Guy's the best gaslighter on the planet.
We need to go, guys.
Kale, where are we gonna go to?
Where would you be going, my boy? You've finally come to your senses and come back to the family.
I'm like, for Tome and Toricon, I'm like starting to like shut down. I'm just like not saying like much. I'm just like sweating profusely, like looking pissed as fuck, but also like a little bit scared.
Kale, what's going on?
This dude like beat up on your mom and shit, right?
Yeah, I killed my grandpa. Like in front of me.
And you talked to him in your little trip sesh, right?
What's that? Oh, yeah.
You saw
He
him
was
in your trip,
in Scoobin, right?
That's what we think.
Did we don't know. Did you talk?
know,
Did you
though.
tell us? Did you tell us about like what you think he was, or were you just like, that was a fucking weird guy?
I thought I told but I thought I told Tome about my dad. I don't know, but I think I mentioned it though.
Do you think you mentioned like you're pretty sure that was him?
Oh, I'd say like I don't know, like 60%. I don't know, like I'm uncertain. But then I told you guys like a little backstory of like what happened to my father, and like I told somebody that, but I wasn't sure if that was him in Scoobin.
Okay, but you told us about your father and shit.
Yes. Yeah.
I think
I know I told somebody.
I'll step in between Nekeal and his dad and be like, "Oh, hello. I don't think I've had the pleasure. I'm Sarokon."
Oh my god!
Hold out my hand to him.
You are mature.
So trying to like be a barrier.
Yeah. You guys look around a little bit in the house and you notice that they are moving. There are a lot of boxes and they are like packing up their things.
If only they moved like a few days ago.
What's that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just said it. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's funny actually. Yeah. So you mentioned your name, Phil, and they hit her dad. Mike's dad is like, I thought you might be.
Yeah. Your name, sir?
Mike, does he have a name? I forgot. I think you did name him, but I don't remember.
Let me look. He has a name.
Well, he tells you his
Asshat.
name, then I'll tell you in a second, Phil. He says his name.
His name's Asshat.
Asshat.
No.
Asshat. Sick as fuck.
Oh, dude.
I think
Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
I think you just refer to him as my father.
Pop.
I don't remember.
Jake.
His name is Nekeals.
Gino.
Hey, Gino.
Hey, Gino. But yeah, Gino.
You going somewhere? Gino?
Yes, we are moving.
Oh. So soon? Where to?
We don't know.
I love this.
Your two dads are fighting.
Yeah.
She's not my real dad.
We don't know where we're going, but we must move out of this neighborhood.
It seems so ill-planned from someone like you.
Yes, I wish that we could have planned this move.
Well, maybe we can help you. Let's bounce some ideas off each other.
I think
Knox, can I like inside check the mom and see if she's like, you know, gets the shit beat out of her? You know what I mean? like is she intimidated? Is she like
she have the 1,000-yard stare?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah,
Do an insight check.
Okay. 15.
Damn.
Yeah, she is kind of just like frozen in place right now.
Yeah.
Looks very shaken, but is keeping it together and just is like wide-eyed, like in horror, basically.
Okay. So you can continue. I just wanted to
Go for
check.
it.
Yeah.
Do
So
you,
it's basically
do you communicate that to me at all, Home? Somehow?
Oh, I kind of just like I nudge you and like look at the mom, like kind of like what's going on.
And then if I look at Nekeal, what's Nekeal doing?
I'm like kind of standing behind you, like not necessarily like again, like pissed and scared, but when they and I was just like not looking at them at like especially my dad wasn't looking at him at all. But when they mentioned moving, I'm like starting to like kind of look over. I'm like, oh, like what do they mean?
yeah.
So I'm intrigued.
Yeah. So Phil, you mentioned like basically like, oh, I wish it seems ill planned, and he's like, yeah, it is very poor timing, and then you're like, well, can we help? And he basically goes, you all have done quite enough.
Damn,
We
such an asshole.
and then he sits down. He sits down at the table in a very non-threatening position, just like sits at his dinner table to talk to you guys while you're standing there in his foyer. He sits down at the table and he's like, you see, we are being forced to move because of the scrutiny that we are facing because of our son and his supposed friends being wanted men.
Who's forcing you?
People, me and your mother face intense scrutiny because the people here hate you. They hate you for everything that you've become, and they hate you for the magic that you use, and they hate you for killing Mojo Hashiro.
Nox, you are fucking killing this. Oh god. This guy fucking sucks, but you are killing it. Are they holding anything in their hands?
He's holding a coffee cup.
Okay.
What's
What'd
up,
you say,
James?
kid?
How tall is he?
He's
a satyr, right? Does he
yeah,
like
they're
to
both
be tall?
satyrs.
You're gonna kick him in the fucking face?
Kate's gonna beat the shit out of him.
Okay, cool.
Oh, come on.
That was so great. I'm
You
getting out of
you
it.
don't believe those rumors, do you, Gino?
Not. I mean, I know my son's involvement in the magical arts, and I know the company that he holds with him, and all I know is I know what the people believe and what the people have done to me and his mother.
Wow. I'm gonna look at my mom real quick and just like shed a couple tears. Why? What are you doing with him?
What, like, why?
He attempted to kill you.
Yeah. She doesn't say anything.
Gino, from what I've heard, people might not be the biggest danger to your lovely wife here.
Oh shit! Yeah, he gestures behind him to his kitchen window. That is just like duct taped over with like a plastic bag over it, and there's just like shattered glass in the kitchen a little bit, and there's like a brick laying inside the kitchen. He says, "I beg to differ because this is how we were woken up this morning."
Mm.
As you deserve it.
He deserves it.
Like I'm saying that to Gino, my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what he says back to you. And then he goes, Nekeal, you did this to us. You did this to our family. You did this to your poor mother. You've made our lives a living hell because of what you've gotten into.
Holy shit.
Damn, dude. This guy's fucked up.
Can I open the door that we came in and just peek out real quick?
Sure.
Like, do we see any army guys or anything?
Not really.
Nothing. Cool.
You do
All right,
see you do see now though, like if you looked up and down the street, like when you look at the front of the house a little bit, there is like red stains on it and like green stains and then like at the bottom at the base of like the walls of the house is like rotten vegetables and stuff like that
Gotcha.
from like people like throwing it at the house is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay. And then I'll quietly shut the door again, and I'll just lock it real quick too.
Gino, you're being a little harsh. In trying times such as these, isn't it important to stick by your family?
Family is all that I'm stuck by. It is my son who abandoned us.
As you also killed your own father and tried to strangle that woman right next to you.
Hard hidden shit.
Nikhil, please. Those are
Get
family.
fucked, nerd.
He says, Nikhil, please. Those are family matters, and we shouldn't discuss them with our friends, with your friends here. You know.
Well, if it's family matters, then I'm gonna discuss it.
You know,
right? We're family right here. We're talking about it. Why can't my friends know?
Okay. You know better than anyone that your grandfather sought to tear this family apart with his ideals of magic as well.
I don't even know how you could say that about your own father.
My father was a fool.
Hmm.
Did not care about family. He didn't care about love or keeping people safe around him.
I don't think that's true. Were you saying something, kid?
No, I changed my mind.
I guess off table or what? Yeah, whatever. I don't know what the fuck to do. To be completely honest, you guys, should we just try to fucking murk this guy up right now?
We need to stay here and wait for the advisors, right?
Or should we go somewhere else? Because I do not want to fucking be here. Like as Nekeal.
Well, the only issue is your dad is going to rat, you know?
What's that?
Your dad would rat us out in a heartbeat now that he sees this.
Oh.
Like, he's going to rat. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
So we got to do something about that.
Dude, I mean, you're not fucking wrong, though. Like, should we just beat the shit out of him right here, right now?
I don't know, dude. It's your dad.
Yeah, it's your father. I'm not going to kill your dad without permission, man.
There's no permission.
But if we get permission, we'll kill the shit out of your dad.
Yeah, we'll kill the fuck out of him. But no permission. We call that a dick move. So
yeah,
we don't do that.
Fuck. This guy sucks. And by guy, I mean Nox. Nox sucks.
You're the worst, Nox. How dare you?
No, Nox is like, I love this. Like, you are making him such an asshole.
Yeah, he's good. He's a big booty head.
What is it? Okay. I mean, what would our plan be, though? Would we want to stay here, or should we want to go somewhere else?
I feel like we need to hang out in a spot for the advisors to come snag us, I suppose. Who would be?
Okay, we could do that, and we could like, if we actually trust the advisors, maybe we could ask a favor to deal with my fucking dad or something.
I think we gotta keep your dad here.
Yes, your dad can't go anywhere. I think maybe we could send your mom if she knows where the advisors are, or like if we know any like common person between us that she can go deliver a message. We could just wait and count on them sensing this giant magic helmet on my face. Either way, though, your dad probably shouldn't go anywhere.
Right. But I don't know. Like, my dad might have, like, my mom, like, fucking under control. Because my mom has, like, no fucking spine. And just like, oh, I'm just still with him, even though he choked me to fucking death almost.
Hate it when that
Victim
happens.
blaming, but yeah.
Bitch bomb.
I just hold person my dad right now. Just be like, hey, you're gonna fucking be paralyzed. Stay here.
Well, that's fine. We can talk to him. We're like,
Okay.
why not? Gino, I mean, there's no need to go somewhere so soon. Now that we're all here, let's just hang out for a bit, and I'll walk over to like this door. Just stand in front of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says, I could not agree more. I am more than pleased that my son has decided to return to our family. And you're welcome to stay as long as you want.
Gino, you travel anywhere recently?
I can't say I have. I've been here with my wife.
My wife.
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like I'm from Scooban. Have you ever been there? It's lovely. It's a lovely place to visit.
I've heard it's quite nice, but I can't say I've had the opportunity to go.
I can insight this fuck.
Sure.
I got 6.
Seems like he's telling the truth.
I hate him.
Dude, yeah, he fucking sucks.
Let's get
I got daddy issues.
Yeah, you do. Mike, what are we doing here?
I mean, I thought this was going to be I just thought he was in scuba and this might be a safe spot to meet real quick with, the people. So I thought this was kind of going to be an empty place, just kind of abandoned last couple weeks. This is
this a kitchen?
I think so. I think you guys are kind of in the kitchen right now, yeah.
Kitchen dining. Okay. Mikey, maybe you and me, while Sarkon keeps a hold on your guy, maybe you and me can take your mom into a different room and talk to her.
Good idea.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right, cool. I want to like just kind of. I'm like 7'6", so I'm like twice these guys.
You are fucking massive.
And I'm like kind of scrunched, and I'm like, well, is that like it's a second living room over there? Yeah, okay. Well, Saraton's told me about some things he's collected as a kid, and I'd love to see a tour of the house. So I think, what's your mom's name?
It's Naya.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's Naya.
Okay.
Naya.
All right. So I think Nekeal, Naya, and I are gonna take a quick tour of the house, and I like walk over to him, and I'm like literally just showing him I'm massive by him, and I get close to him. Like, that's not a problem, is it?
Nice.
Oh, like you come up right next to him.
Yeah, like twice his size. Just kind of look down on him, like, that's not the problem, is it?
Yeah, so he's sitting in a chair, so he's even lower. So he's like up to your thigh right now.
Yeah.
It's so tiny.
He looks up at you, Cade. I don't think there's a single issue with that. Right, Naya? And when he looks at you, his eyes, like, you almost see them, like, flash for a moment, and they kind of go, he blinks, and his eyes kind of look like cat eyes in a way, but they're, like, red with, like, a black pupil, and they're, like, cat eyes, kind of. He, like, blinks, they become like that, and then he blinks again, and then they're normal.
That's fucking cool.
That's horrifying.
Fantastic, dude. When we get her into a different room, Mike, I'm gonna cast detect magic on this hoe. I think she's under a trance.
something. Yeah, sounds good.
Shit's
Yeah,
about to get shit's about to get so real so quick. Naya is so yeah. He says it's okay. So what do you guys do?
All right. I just go as loud as I can, just kind of like thunderously, like smack the table, and things kind of shake. And then I'm like, let's get out of here. And I like grab Nekeals and I grab the mom and just kind of like almost picking them up, like walk them into a different room.
She kind of like before you guys walk into the other room, she's kind of like, are you sure we shouldn't just all stay together? We should. I mean, it's okay, really. I mean, we can all show you the house. My husband can show you the house.
No. I want to have a cup of coffee with Chino. You guys
Things will
go.
be just fine. Don't you
You guys-
worry.
Um,
You guys are tiny. Me and Phil's character are like, we're gonna fuck this dude up.
yeah, that's funny.
I was not expecting this to happen today. Holy fuck,
That's sick.
this is awesome.
Yeah.
What a reunion.
What a reunion indeed. Okay, yeah, she kind of reluctantly comes with you guys, but she kind of has some her hesitations by her words.
I mean, yeah, she's like not too big of a fan of also doing magic, but I mean, she likes me more than my dad likes me.
Yeah, she actually likes you kind of a lot because the way that I view your family,
She likes you a lot.
the way that I view your family is that your grandfather, I guess you have said that it was his father. Is it his father or is it your mom's father?
His father.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she's cool with it. All right, yeah. So, what do you guys want to talk to her?
Mom, what's
It's your mom. Yeah.
what's going on, Mom? Why he tried to kill you. His own bare hands.
Nekeals, he just wants what's best for our family. We just want you to come home.
I'll come home when he's gone. Yeah. After I'm done with these guys too.
Nekeals, if he's gone, then we can't be a family together.
You know that's not true.
Nekeals, he's.
Nekeals, I want to like when she says that, I want to like look like bend over and look real close to her, cast detect magic.
That's such a creative way.
Detect magic straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you guys don't know, I have my ghost, which I'm about to talk to in a second. But my dad also has like an evil ghost kind of thing.
Ooh. Scary.
And Skylar.
You just, I'm unfamiliar really with the spell detect magic. It just tells you like if some magic shit's going on. It tells you what's up pretty much.
Yeah, I sense the presence of magic anywhere near me, and then on top of that, like anyone who uses magic kind of has like an aura, a visible aura around them. Even anywhere within 30 feet of me.
Okay, cool. I hope that this still gives you. Proper information, but you sense and see zero magical aura coming from the mom.
Damn, that's fucked.
Bro, she just has no fucking spine.
It is just
That's
like
fucked.
the sad
Like
truth.
she's been traumatized, bro.
Yeah,
What
it is.
the
Yeah,
fuck?
dude, blaming the abused wife for being scared.
Yeah,
I hate my mom.
yeah.
No, I don't hate her. I'm just hating that she's planning on sticking with this guy. That's the only thing I hate.
So, Kate,
He's caught in the cycle of abuse, Mike.
Yeah, Kate, you lean in to inspect her and cast detect magic, and basically, like the sad, disheartening truth is revealed to you that like there is no spell affecting her, per se. It is just she is just traumatically bonded and terrified of her situation and like can't leave basically. You
That's awful.
leaning in close like see some visible like bruising on her neck and like shoulder a little bit, and maybe like one of her eyes is like a little red. She definitely looks like she doesn't get a lot of sleep, I would say. But yeah, you don't see that. You do sense a magical presence coming from the room that you just left.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Mike, as
Yes.
characters, would me and Sarkon know, like, is your relationship with your dad that in which we can't freely attack or anything? You know what I mean? Like, is it kind of like this is Michael's house, this is Michael's family, or is it like your dad's evil enough that we're like, this is just, we're in the presence of an evil being, and when the time is right, we should act upon that? Like, what is kind of the relationship
Number two.
with us and you?
It's number two, man.
Okay.
He's evil, man.
Okay.
There you
Okay.
go.
I'm gonna
I
try
look at,
to. What's that?
I want to look at you, Nekeal, and be like, should I give you and your mom some privacy?
I'm gonna do what's best, and I'm gonna talk to her heart to heart.
I will give you your space, and then I just kind of bust intentionally loudly and kind of maybe like break a hinge on the door back into the kitchen, and I just kind of stand there and let Sarkon do his thing, but I'm just gonna stand there and stare at him and just not break my stare at him the entire time.
Fuck yeah!
All right.
What is happening in that other room?
Let's here. You talk to your mom first, and then we'll go to them.
You want me to talk to my mom first?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I gotta pull up some mic. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna like reach out both hands, like try to hold both of her hands.
Yeah, she does.
Mom. Right as I entered, you just said like it's not your trust and love that we should be worried about. But do you trust and love me? Because you said yes right away.
Yes, my son. Yes.
And I feel the same way back to you. Because you are my mother. Maybe we don't agree on this magic stuff, but I mean you're not going batshit crazy about hurting family members and all that stuff. And I just always wanted to know that I always do love you.
I love you too, Nekeal. It seems like that your path has brought you good friends, and that brings joy to my heart that you've met some people that share your interests. And she kind of chokes up a little bit and starts crying a little bit, and then she kind of like puts her hands on your chest, Mike, and it braces into you a little bit, and she's just crying a little bit softly to you and just asks you. She says, "Why?" She said, "Why did you do it? Why did you do it? Why did you curse our family by killing Mojo?"
Holy shit. She's still holding my hands?
She's got like her hands on your chest and her head. She's just like kind of falling into your chest, basically.
Oh, she's okay. You actually believe that I did that?
Yes.
Well, I mean, that pains me that you do believe that, because we honestly don't even know what happened. And do you think I would ever have an intention of killing somebody?
I don't know. I don't have you all the way figured out. I don't know what magic has done to you. I'm at peace with you having magic in your life, but it seems like it brought you down a wrong path before it brought you down the right one towards your new friends. You have undoubtedly put a curse on our family, whether you did it or not. You must have been involved. The king would not lie to us. The crown would not put together such a farce as to go out and search for you. Your father and I have faced a lot of scrutiny and embarrassment under your name, under the name that we share with you, because of what you did and the involvement that you had in it.
Damn, this bitch is starting to piss me off too.
Mike's just getting mad at everybody.
Fucking killer.
No. Okay, I'm gonna try to persuade her.
Okay, what are you gonna say?
Like it's gonna be kind of a longer sequence.
Yeah, go for it. I'm just gonna take a piss.
It is. Wait, you're what? You're taking a piss?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Wait, what? Sorry, I'm like looking at my notes because I have some quotes I'm gonna say.
You're good.
Okay, you're still here. It is fair for you to think, and the people of New Dawn to think, our involvement with Mojo and the killing. But also like you, I don't know, you and Dad like don't like magic, and he was kind of magical, so it's kind of like interesting. But anywho, not the point right now. None of us had intentions of killing him. We just don't even if we're being honest, like we don't really know the actual death of Mojo. And again, it pains me to feel that you think I would go and kill somebody. And none of these guys would do that to such a being like Mojo. But I see where your pain comes from and where you're feeling so strongly about this. But Mom, I would never. Even with the new magic that I've been learning and stuff. I get it. Not quite your territory. But I would never commit like actions like that. Okay? Never commit actions to kill somebody, especially of like a Mojo.
Mm-hmm.
Just absolutely not. And oh, go ahead.
I want to believe you, my son, and I think I do believe you that you wouldn't do it intentionally, but you can't say you didn't have some sort of involvement in it, or else it wouldn't be named by name a subject or a suspect, enough to be sought after. And I mean, you're a wanted man, and regardless of anything, whether you did it or not, intentionally or by accident, I do believe that your path towards magic brought about the end of this family.
Well, I'm sorry you think that, and I'm also sorry about me, because that's not very fair. I'm not studying evil magic.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are. I just think that your involvement in it at all is, brought you together with these people and put you in the scenario, whether it was intentional or not. I don't think you did it on purpose. I don't think you even did it, but I do think that if you had never started learning magic or had never found anything like this, and followed in your grandfather's magical ways, the family wouldn't be facing such embarrassment and prejudice right now. And I mean, you can't say that that's not true.
Maybe, but maybe not. I mean, I chose to become magical. Yeah. You chose to not be. Yeah. Your husband over there is pretty magical right now, if you didn't know. But you do love me, right?
I do.
Well, I think that if you care about someone and you got a little love in your heart, there ain't nothing you can't get through together. And you know what? We can get through all this pain, all these other lies and fibs, and bring our family back together. Can I roll a persuasion check on that too?
Yeah, roll a persuasion check. You're right.
Let's go, Mike. Okay. Let's go. A 29.
Love over hate.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, she basically is like, okay, that makes sense. But I mean, I'm still a little bit, I'm not like upset. I'm just like sad that I do believe that if you never started doing magic in the first place, our family would still be together. Your father would be in a better mood, and you wouldn't be a wanted man. Our family wouldn't be facing, prejudice and hate in the community. I mean, you wouldn't have been involved in Mojo's death at all. So I do believe that. But I
Yeah.
mean, I think you're right, and I do love you. You're my son, and I think that we can work, or you can work with your new friends that you found to clear clear your name, and I think this family can move on. And then she says, really quietly, with a tear, she says, "If the family has to move on without your father, then we may have to."
Hell yeah, dude.
As she
Wow.
she pulls up her collar a little bit extra. She's like, "If we have to do it, then we have to do it." She's like so anxious.
I'm also fucking crying now
Yeah.
with her and shit. Damn. That was hype.
Yeah. So cut to Phil. What are you saying to this guy?
Sit down at his little kitchen table, and I'm just like, you know something? Nekeals is truly remarkable.
In what ways?
Yeah, he's just compassionate. He's kind. He's faced so much hardship in his life. He's smart. He's just a great kid. You know?
He did have good grades in school before he was kicked out.
Yeah, it's more than that. He's just he cares for people, and it's just funny.
Can I say something real quick out of game?
Yeah.
If we can totally fix this fucker because he's like, oh god, his evil ghost or whatever. Like Nekeal's totally down for that. He's just like, but we'll just fucking see where the road takes us, honestly.
Phil,
Yeah.
as you're talking to him, I'm like circling around, and the little red dots on the map will be where it is, but I'm like circling around the kitchen, like spitting into these mason jars I have, and little like mushrooms are growing, and I'm just planting them. I'm staring at the guy and spitting and planting them, just kind of freaking them out. Little tiny like furry mushrooms are growing, but I'm just like, as you're walking, pretend like it's normal and you're not scared or anything.
Yeah.
You're just putting you're putting mushrooms all over the place?
Yeah, I got like little mason jars, and I'm like spitting in them, and then little like furry mushrooms are kind of growing and like breathing, and I just plant that jar. I just plant 8 of them across the room, and then I sit again at the end, and I'm watching people.
Okay.
Yeah, it's funny and truly incredible that he turned out that way.
Okay. Yeah.
What does he say?
He says, it is. I wish clearly he had never gone towards magic. I do admit. It's not something that I think helped this family at all, and I'm just glad that he's back, and I hope that he's come to his senses.
No, I don't think you get it. It's funny that he turned out that way, despite the fact that he has a lying, despicable, malicious rat excuse for a father.
You say it's funny because
Jesus.
Because he's got a shithead
Yeah,
hat.
I'm basically like, it's funny that he is so good despite you.
Yeah, for sure.
That Gino, that's what's truly funny.
For sure.
You.
Okay, yeah, he looks at you and he goes like this. He's like, Sorrow Khan, was it?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You don't seem to follow the magical arts as my son does.
No.
You certainly do. And he points to you, Cade.
And I just look at him. Don't do anything. Just stare at him.
Fucking shit. Okay. Yeah. Interested how it is that you seem to keep up with them, Sarokhan, with all their magic, and you seem to not. It seems like you would have made a much better son than he did.
No, I'm afraid not. Could tell you my whole boring life story, but I've amounted to nothing much. But you know what changed that? You know what started me on a good path where I'm doing something with my life?
What is that?
Met your son.
My son changed your life?
Mm-hmm. For the better, as he has of many, many people so far. Now I know, I have a feeling you know that whatever he's caught up in is not true, and you're just using it as an excuse to perpetuate your hold over this family because you're weak and couldn't do it otherwise. I want to give you a chance to make things right with your son and with your wife because I've come to care about him quite a lot. So I'll give you one more chance. He's told me that some evil troubles you. I'm giving you one chance to let it go. Because if you don't, we will destroy you.
Holy fuck.
Nobody
Good.
says that I lean in kind of to get in more of a position to like get up. I just look at him.
Yeah, I mean he starts laughing just like that.
Fuck.
He just starts laughing at you, and he says, "You pose no threat to my family. We're stronger than ever. You couldn't even come close to us."
Care to try?
He he is like sitting back talking to you with like his feet crossed, like very relaxed this whole time, right? You say that, he leans in across the table from you, Sarokhan, um, and he says, "It would be my pleasure," and then he spits in your face.
Oh, not to my dad like figure, no.
Oh, I won't even wipe it off. I'll just stand up, unbuckle everything, and be like, "We're going to do this here."
He sits back and he is still sitting in his chair, and he puts his hands up, and he stands up a little bit from the chair, and he basically is like, so he says this. He says, "You know, I've never thought much of our military. I've never really thought that they amount to much or stand for anything besides themselves." That's what he says. As he gets in he like puts his hands up like this.
Hands up. Yeah. You know, that's funny. I was thinking the exact same thing about abusive fathers who beat their wives. That's so funny.
A coincidence.
Yeah, he just is like, "Let's have it then."
I'll just say one last thing. Like, hey, go easy on an old man. Okay.
He just says, "Same to you."
We're doing this shit. Going
Yeah,
for it.
Let's fucking hit it.
Fucking
Do you
Let's fucking get it.
what do you want to do?
I'm gonna let him go for it. I'm not gonna start it.
Okay.
Yeah. I respect Nekeal.
Okay. He
I'll only beat the fuck out of his dad after he tries to hurt me.
yeah, he grabs his coffee cup from the table.
Okay.
And starts to run at you with it, and he like swings his coffee mug towards like your temple.
Okay.
Which I guess you're pretty fucking tall, so I guess he has to like jump a little bit, but for all intents and purposes, he's like fuck. What's your AC? 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, he misses. Yeah, he just misses his coffee cup.
I'll repost his ass.
Yeah, please do.
The 21.
Yeah. So what is your riposte?
Basically it's a weapon attack, but I add like an extra D8 to the damage if I hit.
For sure. So, yeah. Do you roll when you roll to 21?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just like put up my shield and then like whip my hammer around really hard and just catch him in the side and his ribs. And I'll deal 17 damage.
So you whip around with your shield in the base of your hammer, and you feel no contact with your attack. It passes effortlessly through his corporeal body. Phil, and from directly behind you, you feel an intense black pain, a hot black pain.
Sick.
As this form disappears, that when you hit through it, and he now is standing. I'll explain in a minute, but he's standing right behind you. And Cade, so what you see, Cade, is he's there. You know, he misses with the coffee cup. Phil swings and misses, and basically his hammer goes through him, and then it goes through him, and then he basically like this one just like blinks away, disappears, and then he like blink is now behind Sorrowcon, and what you see, Cade, Phil, you don't see this because he's just standing right behind you. Cade, you see inky black, 4 inky like dripping tendrils like come out of his chest. Like his chest is like it doesn't like open up, but it just like oozes out of his body from underneath his clothes. Like it starts with like 4 little black stains underneath his shirt, and then
like
they
Venom.
just are like oozing out, and it just like, and then they just like shoot at Phil, and he casts innervation, and a tendril of inky dart reaches out to you, touching the creature within range to drain its life. Phil, make a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage.
Oh, good. I'm really good at those. I got a 5.
Okay. Phil.
So on your inspiration die though?
I'll save it. It's a D8.
Is it an 8 or a 6, Mike?
D8.
Yeah, I'll save it.
Save it.
I'm a large man.
Yeah. Okay, let me roll my damage.
Gajillion damage.
Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm ready now. So yeah, it disappears and it reappears. He's right behind you. Inky black tentacles. It basically just like shoots out at you, and you kind of are just like covered in this like black ichor. It's like thick oil, basically. And then it just absorbs into your skin, and you're no longer covered in it, and you take 25 points of damage.
Holy shit.
necrotic damage. I don't know if that makes a difference, but and now we can start combat.
Nice. This
So
fucking guy.
yeah.
He's fucking gay. Got 14. Way better ones. Good. Want to know what these little dots are, Cade?
Yeah, I
Oh,
always
dude,
want
I'm
to know
done.
what these dots are.
Mushroom.
They are right now.
They're,
Yeah.
they're good berries.
Oh, that would be cool.
We still don't know if we did kill Mojo, did we?
We don't really know shit about that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know anything. Go.
The turn order.
All right. All right. I just kind of did the order. I don't know, because like Phil, you kind of just went, and then he went, and then now Cade will get to go, and then we'll give Mike a shot, and then we'll just kind of go in that order. I think.
That's good.
Anyway, Cade, you
All
see
right.
this?
So
Please do this.
yeah, definitely surprised. So I'm like sitting there like with my quarterstaff in my hand, and I watch him swing and miss, and I'm confused, and I see that, and I'm like, oh god. And then kind of still sitting, I tap down with my quarterstaff on the ground, like really loud, like, and the jars of mushrooms that are like kind of I was spitting in these jars like hawking big old loogies, and right when I would spit, these mushrooms would form. They were like breathing and kind of like furry. And right when I smash down, these mushrooms kind of like grow and break out of their jars, and each one of them, all 8 of them, turn into like fungal, like savage, like wolves. They turn into wolves, and I casted this new 3rd level spell I have called Conjure Animals,
Yeah.
where I can create, and I do 8 wolves, and they like break out of the jars, and they're like starting to like circle and look at them,
Fuck.
and yeah, and they're all kind of like growling and howling, and I say, and I would like to. I'm sitting on a couch. Is that what that is?
Let me look. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, could I like knock that over and kind of like be in like a minor cover, quarter cover, or whatever with it, and just kind of get ready to support my guy.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, and if you need, I can send you the wolf character sheet, but it's just wolf, medium beast, 1/4 challenge rating.
Yeah.
Phil, my jar of mushrooms all turn into wolves, and now we have 8 wolves on our side in the room.
Holy shit.
That's fucking, you're man with the plan.
Holy shit.
8 wolves? Yeah, that's a shit ton.
What spell is that?
Conjure animals.
Damn, that's fucking sick.
You can have 8 of any 1/4 challenge rating, so I just did wolves.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. They have pack tactics too, which is really good.
You.
Yeah.
Bite +4, 2d4 piercing damage to the target as a creature must be DC or be knocked prone. Yeah, that's gonna be super annoying. Yeah. What do you think about? What do you think about having them attack in pairs? So we can do like 4 pairs of wolves, and they can do 4d4.
Sure.
As a bite, and then I guess for this, I won't add them like to the map or to the turn order. We'll just like remember, and they'll just go like. I guess they'll just go like right after you. Is it so? They just attack independently, correct?
Yeah, they should just be our allies, and
Yeah.
they attack independently. Yeah, and whenever they're within 5 feet of another one, they get advantage on their attacks. So that'll be mostly because it's a small room.
Yeah. Okay, okay, perfect. All right, let's get into character here. So Phil, how are we feeling?
I'm good. I'm fat chilling.
Okay. Yeah, he
I'm
kind of.
not a squishy bitch like everybody else here.
I know. That's why I had to get you. Yeah, I used both my spell slots to do that, so that's great.
Yeah.
Um, I was actually pretty proud of it. It was pretty cool.
It's sick.
It was. I guess I'll
Blink?
It ain't
No,
conjure animals though.
Was it Blink?
It wasn't
And-
Blink. Let me pull it up. I'll tell you. I'll just tell you.
That's fucking sick.
So he had cast the spell Mislead.
Oh.
That's cool.
Is fucking sick. Honestly, I was reading it. It's like he basically was talking to you guys. He cast it, and then he basically he became invisible, but then there was like essentially like an illusion of himself that he can like control. So that's
Pretty cool.
how that happened. Like that's why he also like basically he whiffed his attack on you originally because he didn't want to like touch you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so then he was just actually like standing behind you. Got the drop on you for the first hit. I needed it.
Like, yeah.
Anyways,
Sick.
yeah, Kate, I guess let's have your fucking wolves go to town.
Okay.
You can just roll just like four of their attacks and just so at an advantage to roll like 8 dices.
Yeah. Okay. It's +4 to hit. Okay. Cool. At advantage. Group number 1. Let's see what we got. Okay, 22. Yeah, the first one was a 22. The second one was a 19. The third was a 15. And the fourth rolled off. Is it 22?
Holy
So
shit.
15, 19, 22, 22. Yeah.
Okay.
You have a horrific death by wolves.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
So they all hit. So.
Oh my god, he's gonna get torn apart. I feel bad now.
No, dude, this is what abusers deserve.
So how many D4 is that? It's 2d4 per attack, and it's basically 8 wolves, so it's like 8 or 16 D4.
I guess so. Yeah, +2 for each one. But yeah, I'll do that. 16 D4.
16 D4 plus 2 for each one.
Yeah. So plus
My God.
16.
Yeah, so
16
plus
D4
16.
plus 16.
Yeah. Okay. So 16 flat starting out.
Yeah. Let me get out the old computer. I figured small room, one guy, as many animals as we can, and just savage them.
Yeah, I gotta see if I have any AoE stuff. I might just have to fucking. I might just have to fucking run.
62 damage.
Gee.
Okay.
He's fucking dead.
No, he's alive.
No,
That is a lot of damage.
It's big show.
Okay, let me see here.
Oh my God.
Okay.
And I'm in the back like,
Yeah, I feel like yeah, okay. That's tough. That's tough damage right there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, tell me what it looks like a little bit.
Oh, it looks like? Okay, cool. So I'm sitting there and I smack down on my staff and all these mushrooms grow until they burst out of the mason jars and then they come out and there's these like fungal wolves. They're like drooling and they're kind of circling. They immediately know like who's the bad guy. And then your guy does this thing out of his chest that attacks and pulls out. And then they kind of just, they start like jumping back and forth, kind of making a circle, and you guys freaking out. And then they each kind of jump, and they're like these sporous, gross creatures. They almost look like they jump through him, but they each kind of take a limb and they end up on the other side. It looks like they're all like going through them and trading spots, and each one does a little more and more damage, and they just kind of, you feel sharp pains on your ankles and wrists. And, it's 60 damage. That's it. And then they kind of are back to just growling and looking at him. They're all kind of circling him within 5 feet of him, I would say, 10 feet of him.
Yeah. Yeah, he takes a lot of damage right there. So that happens. Quite embarrassing. But yeah, he basically, so yeah, he does it to Phil. He like kind of is like hits you, and he's feeling pretty good about himself. Let me also say this. So he does that, and he remains like black, like covered, like he basically now is just like covered in icky blackness. And his satyr horns like grew a little bit, a significant amount. Like his satyr horns grew out of his head a little bit more, and they're like also dark black as well. And his eyes are just like beet red, like cat eyes. As he's like doing this, and he's kind of got like more of like a hunch. Yeah, he just looks fucking demonic.
That's cool.
I hate that.
But yeah, so anyway, he does that to Phil, and he's looking like that, and he's feeling good about himself, and then he just gets like fucking mauled by all these wolves, and he's just like, fuck, shit. He's like pulling himself from it, like he basically immediately goes into panic mode as all these wolves come up and start fucking biting him and shit, and it's very stressful for him. But yeah, so he does all that, and then and he's still up. He's up, but he is like, I mean, there's just like fucking chunks hanging from him and shit now. Nekeals, you hear quite a commotion coming from the other room.
It sounds like 8 wolves.
Fucking
You
zoo.
hear, yeah, exactly. You hear quite a lot of shit coming from the other room.
Are we in Lamar Valley and fucking Yellowstone National Park? What's going
Basically.
on here?
Yes, we are.
Mom, you need to stay in here. Please just
Yeah.
stay.
She is like way ahead of you. She just like gets in the corner of the room and like curls into a ball.
Oh, well, that's even worse.
I mean, I want to go to that room and check it out, but maybe I don't know.
Oh, bro, we got it.
Oh, what do you want to stay in there with your mom?
I don't know what I want to do.
It's fair, dude.
Mom.
I mean, you do love your mom. What would you
Like, you don't
do?
need to see this. You don't need to see me and Cade kill your dad.
You really need to see your dad get devoured by fungal wolves by your best friend.
Do they look all funky too?
He's torn
Yeah,
apart.
they're all
Isn't he?
fungal.
Sick.
They're
fucking sick.
fungally. Oh, that's fucking cool. Mom, it's okay. Just stay. I love you. And I'm gonna walk over to the next room. Just see what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
If that's okay.
Yeah. You see all that shit.
See all that shit. Like, is my dad just like looking like he's like almost done soon?
He's looking pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
There's like chunks of meat hanging from him.
Fuck yeah, there is.
Okay. I'm gonna go to him. It's like hands like to his shoulders. Well, actually. Phil, how are you doing on health?
Oh, I'm doing just fine.
You got hit for 25?
Yeah, I have 79 health, so I'm big chilling.
Holy
So you
shit,
have, like-
do you fucking really?
Yeah, I got with this last level up to 6. I got a +5 to Constitution. I'm a unit.
Oh, yeah, man.
An absolute
Okay.
unit.
Okay, so I guess you're good for now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing this to my dad's shoulders and be like, look at me.
He
Is
is
this
like
the
he's like on his knees, kind of like chunks of meat hanging from him, like he's all bloody, and he kind of like looks up at you, and like with like there's like blood like coming down into his eyes, and he looks like demonic now too, and he like looks up at you, and he's just like, and he like spits out some blood onto your chest, and he's like, "What do you want?"
Oh my god. What's his name? What's his ghost name? Because he has a ghost too.
It's like Mafa, I think.
Mafa, yep. Mafa. I was gonna like look at him and be like, Mafa?
Yeah, he kind of has like a two-tone voice, and he's like, "What?"
Fuck you want, bitch?
Or damn it. Okay. I'm gonna talk. Okay, so I say Mafa or whatever, hold him real quick. And I'm gonna like just like turn like the other way, like over my shoulder, like with a like where I came from, I guess, and be like, Muno, my ghost.
Yeah.
What the fuck do we do about this, man?
Do you want to make him appear?
That'd be pretty sick.
You can do it for an hour.
Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, so he appears. He appears next to you, also standing there. Little Conor McGregor looking ass, and he's like, and
Guys, this is Muno.
he's standing there, and he's smaller than you. He's tiny. He's like a little fucking leprechaun, and he is just
Let's go.
he's just like, Mike, he's a little piece of, he's looking like a little piece of shit. Let's get him. Let's fucking get him, just like I taught you. And he starts like like shadow boxing the fucking air.
Muno, I love it. Is there a way to get Mafa out of my father? Is there any way?
Nekeal, I'm sorry, but I don't know. Maybe try the sound of music, and then he pulls out a fucking bass guitar, and he's like,
Bagpipes.
yeah. He pulls He pulls out an electric guitar and then hits it, and it's just like, and like plays bagpipes from the guitar. It's all very confusing.
What the fuck's going on? What? Okay. Fuck. That's fucking funny. Well, I am going to try something. I don't know. Maybe it's just the ghost thing, but I'll just try it. Can I try? I'm gonna try to cast Dispel Magic onto, well, my dad, but Mafa as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if it like even does anything. So, but this is the thing: if it works, any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell that's 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. On a successful check, the spell ends. So.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and cast it. I'll roll.
So yeah, like through the music that Muno's playing, I'm just gonna like touch his like bass guitar, and then like also just like keep hands with my father, just like that, and then that's how like kind of do the spell magic. Like, let's just try to fucking end this if we can, see if this works.
Oh, so you have to roll. You make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Yes.
Okay, so what is that?
My spell. What I need?
Charisma?
DC.
Probably charisma.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just roll and add your charisma.
Um. Okay, I'm adding up the numbers. 18.
All right, let me think.
You're good.
Yeah, so yeah, you do that, and he breaks from his. So you're sitting there holding him, and
Right.
his head splits into two heads, basically. Like
Oh my god,
no,
that's fucking cool though.
yeah, not like in
No,
half. It's just like he just like now
I
has
get you.
two heads,
That is fucking
right?
sick.
And his head looks normal. The other head is like the demonic head that you were looking at, but it's like a
Ugh.
ghost. It's like a ghost,
That
right?
is so sick.
So which head do you want to talk to?
Talk to my actual dad. Let's talk to Papa Gino.
Okay. What do you want to say?
Wait. So there's just two heads now, and I don't even know if the dispel magic even worked yet. I guess.
I mean, this is basically the result of your dispel magic, is what I'm.
I get you. I get you.
You have the ability to like talk to your dad and the ghost as two separate entities.
That is fucking cool shit. Yeah. Dad, I know we haven't been on the best terms, and we've all gone our separate roads, going our own ways and everything. But your wife, that does love you, maybe not right now, but she is in there, scared for her life, just sitting there, because she thinks that you are gone. And I know you're not gone. We need to get rid of this other guy. And I hope if we get rid of this guy, you'll be on a better road. And maybe again, we can become close. But we need to get rid of this guy. And I need you to work your ass off to do whatever it takes. If you have any idea how to get rid of Mafa.
Nekeal, I'm just so angry.
I get it. People get angry.
I'm angry and I'm scared. I'm scared that you and your mother will never forgive me for what I have done to this family.
You know, if I was in your boots, I'd be scared too. But you know what? You never know what the results could be. Maybe we will forgive you. You never know. You got to work for it.
I've done horrible things.
You know, I can't deny that.
I almost killed your mother.
I know.
Nekeal, I'm scared that if I could do it all again, I'm scared that I wouldn't do it any differently.
Whoa. Was not ready for that. Are you wanting life to become back the way it was before you and Mafa became close?
I want life to go back to where it was before you started practicing magic.
And if I don't follow that?
No,
So let's say I stay on the magic route. Are you going to be a better man and take care of your wife? My mother, actually.
Um,
Because I'm not sure if I can take magic away from myself. I don't know. And if I stick on that road, but you promise to become a better man and you don't want any magic to deal with me, then I will walk away. I will stay away from you guys if you keep my mother safe. But right now, I don't know if I can give up magic.
yeah, he says okay.
But you need to get rid of this motherfucking Mafa out of here now. For the rest of your life. And if you don't, then I will take my mom somewhere where you cannot find her. And then you can just be alone with Mafa. And suffer those consequences.
Holy shit, Mike. You're kind of giving me a fucking dilemma here.
Sorry.
No, it's really good. I'm trying to think about what he would say or do. Because okay, he's just gonna say all of this would be solved if you just gave up your powers.
For right now, that is not going to happen. Because I've got a job.
You hear Mafa right next to you. He's obviously like listening to all this, and he just goes,
Yeah.
we might have to take our anger out on your mom.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Damn.
He goes,
That's
he
cool.
goes, if you leave, we might get angry, and
We don't want to get angry.
we might hurt her. Is what he says.
Like to punch that bitch.
Yeah.
Dad, do you know any? I'm talking to my dad though. Do you know any way that you can get away from this evil?
He turns his head to look at Mafa, and then he turns and looks at you, and he says, I don't want to get rid of it.
So you're choosing that over family.
He says, you're choosing that over family.
Oh, I'm making you
Yo.
with this. I'm making you have this evil spirit, and you're siding with it.
No, I think basically what he's getting at is you guys are essentially proposing the same ultimatum to each other. He is like, you give up your powers and be with the family, and then you are like, you give up your powers and we can be a family.
Yeah.
So
I get
you
you.
know, like it's kind of you know.
And what did I just say? I remember.
You didn't say anything yet. He just said he basically was like, you give this up and we can be a family again.
Father, if you're in there, I love you. Mafa is not good. If you can ever get rid of him, and may not have to agree on magic, but if you become a father and a husband again, that would be ideal. But right now, you are choosing the consequence of dealing with these guys around in the room. They're acting more family than you are to me, and dealing the consequence of finding my mother a different home without you there.
He lowers his head and looks at you like this, as Mafa like swamps back into his brain, and he just goes. He looks at you, and he's like hella bloody. His like face is fucking hanging off, and he just goes, in like a deep demonic voice. He goes, "We'll fucking kill her."
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Okay,
And then
I'm gonna. Oh, go ahead.
what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna let go, kind of push him to the ground, and I'm just gonna go find my mom. And I'm gonna tell the boys.
If you leave, he'll
I'm gonna
take
tell the boys.
Yeah, keep
Have
going.
at it.
Have at it.
Have at him.
Okay.
Yep.
He's gonna do an op attack at you.
Oh, duh. Fuck! I don't care. He hurt my heart more than physically me. I don't even care. Give me the damage.
Give me the damage. I guess he doesn't really have like a weapon on him though, and I don't think you can cast a spell or a cantrip as an op attack. So,
bitch slaps him.
yeah, I guess he just fucking hits you, and it actually doesn't fucking matter. So you can just run away.
Okay.
All right, that was good.
Sorry that took so long, guys.
No.
This is your fucking character
Oh,
stuff.
character
Dude,
development,
It's
dude.
your dad, man. You gotta talk to him.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
I tried. Fuck it. He chose this. Or I made them choose this.
Yeah, he's a bitch.
He's a
Phil,
bitch.
you're still standing like right next to him, right?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Sweet. I'm gonna fuck you up.
So yeah, so he starts and he's like on the ground when Mike let him go, and he's looking back, and then he just looks back up at both you guys, and he's like fucking hella fucked up from those wolves, and he's just like he's like yeah,
He's coked out.
and then he just like fucking like puts his jaw back into place, and
Oh.
and then just like stands up, and he just like kind of like goes in like this, and then he goes like ah! And there's a like burst of like black like blades that kind of burst out from him, and Phil and all the wolves will make a dexterity saving throw.
Damn.
Do you want me just to roll one for all of them, or do you want me to roll 8?
Roll like
Can't do them all. That would suck.
you got a 2, Phil. You'll be fine. Roll like 2, and I'll do like half of them.
Okay. Oh boy. One was a 7 and one was a 15.
Okay. I think they'll probably be okay. All right, this is a big fell swoop. So Phil, you. Okay, Phil, you take 11 damage.
Yeah.
And Kate, I'm just gonna roll this for. I guess you probably don't have like a stat block up for like every wolf, but I guess we'll just
They
go like.
have
wolf.
11 hit points each.
So we'll go like 1 to 8, and I'll just roll their damage real quick, and we'll just kind of try and remember vaguely like where they're at. The spell max does 12 damage. I just rolled really good on Phil, so I think most of them are gonna live, but just let you know. 8, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. To the second one, 8 again. 8 again. 6. I'm just seeing if I get a 12 on any of them. 4. Okay. They're basically all just like. They all now have like 6 hit points for them, kind of like they're like half.
Perfect.
But I didn't fucking kill a single one, so that sucks.
Sweet.
Phil, he then looks at you, and his eyes like just start to bleed as he looks at you, and then you feel like a deep pain inside of your chest, Phil, as you take another. $18 damage.
Damn.
That's just the same black ichor shit being inside you. Yeah. I really don't want to take a fucking op attack from these wolves. But I also don't want to just. I also don't want to just sit here and fucking die.
Just guess you'll die.
I guess I actually cannot take an op attack from Phil. Is the main thing.
You can. You'll be alright. I don't deal that much damage.
Warlocks are tough. Let me see what else I got up in here.
Hey, you're the DM.
Warlock.
Do the fuck you want.
You are the DM.
Yeah,
If you have more storyline for this asshole, then fucking so be it.
get him out of here, dude.
But yeah, do what you want, man.
Just put us in an unskippable cutscene. We'll be fine.
Yeah, fuck it. That's my turn. Fuck you guys.
True. Fuck us. Fuck us, man.
Fuck you guys.
Oh,
Damn.
I think I even skipped Phil's turn to begin with.
No, dude.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Whatever.
Are
Phil,
you-
your turn.
I don't give a
I don't give two
Fucking
fucks.
die. I don't give a shit. All right. My turn.
Yeah.
I will first of all second wind. I feel like I've taken a lot of fucking damage.
Oh,
So I'll
wait.
gain.
No. Never mind. You keep going. You keep going.
Well, you go. You go. It's your turn, bro.
No. I'm good. I'm done. I was done. I'm good. I'm just fucking healing a little bit. But you go.
Okay. I'll gain 16 HPs back. Second wind. And then I
Wait, what'd you do, Phil? Second wind is
It's a fighter. It's a fighter thing. Yeah.
you got how much HP?
I have 41 now.
But second wind, you
I gain. Oh, I guess I have to roll. I'm a fucking idiot. Never mind. 1 second.
sorry, that sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like I take a deep breath and I gain to roll. Actually,
That's so
I
sick.
gain 14 HPs.
That's nice.
14 HPs. And then I want to attack him, but I want my first attack. I'll take a deep breath and then I'll like let out this. You remember Chronicles of Narnia? The Aslan breathes on the stone people.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's like
Say
that.
that
It's
again?
not
From
as like
where?
loud and what?
It's like what?
It's not as loud as my normal like move them back. It's just like a
Oh yeah.
kind of like a ethereal mist that fills the air. But I'll use one of my attacks to do invenerating breath. And he needs to make I guess a DC 16 deck save. Let me double check that. You sure it's deck save? No, con save. DC 16 con save, actually. Or he'll be incapacitated until my next turn.
What the fuck?
Yeah. The Dragonborn ability.
Is this a spell?
It's a breath weapon.
Sticky breath.
I gotta roll. What?
A DC 16 con save. So imagine these ethereal fumes just like flood the room, or focused around him.
Incapacitated.
Nice. And then I'll kind of probably beat the fuck out of him. Yeah, I think he just kind of like goes really stone cold and like collapses to the ground.
Yeah.
How does it? So incapacitated? He's just like kind of fucked, right?
Yeah, I just like can't do shit basically. I think.
Nice. But what about when I hit you with a thing? Does it mean anything?
Oh, like it might crit, or I mean, it's definitely a guaranteed hit, or maybe you just have advantage. I think.
Okay, hitting. I just can't take her reactions because you're not paralyzed.
No,
You're just incapacitated.
I can't make reactions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I don't know. Do I still have to hit you? Incapacitated. Let's look her up. Hitting an incapacitated creature. Okay. Oh, that's not helpful. Okay, I think you just like can't do anything, but I think I still have to like hit you, and it doesn't like it's not like paralyzed where it's like auto crit and stuff. You're just like hanging out.
Mhm.
Yeah. When are you thinking of wrapping up?
Maybe we just like finish this and then we'll be good.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll try to hit him with. I'll action surge so I can do 3 attacks. Hit him with 3 attacks.
I mean, you're probably.
Got one natural 20, 14, and a 15.
2 of those hit.
Right. 2 of those hit. All right. He'll take a total of 15 damage. And yeah. What?
Total?
Yep. That's my turn.
All right, Cade.
BRB.
Cool. I will do shield touch first. I'm gonna try to attack him with shield touch. So I got my quarterstaff and I did the thing, and then I'm just gonna kind of flick it at him. And actually, no, I'm gonna like hold it, and there's like a little tiny like blue mushroom on the top, and I'm gonna kind of aim and flick the mushroom at him, see if it lands on him. 13, so I missed.
Miss.
And as my bony, I'm gonna do my spear bolt thing, hidden step, and I'm gonna disappear until the end of my next turn, or until the beginning of my next turn. Gone. And then is it my wolf's turn?
Yes.
cool.
God damn.
So you did 4 different attacks plus 4. 1 misses, 8. Oh no, they have advantage. Still misses because he got a 6. Miss 16 for the second. The third group got a 15, and the fourth group got a 12. So I think only 2 groups hit.
2. Okay.
I gotta
okay.
Okay.
What's up?
I gotta run.
All right.
I need to go run an errand.
All
Let
right.
me know what's up.
Okay. We'll text you and then we'll just finish
All
up
right.
here in a minute.
It sounds good.
Okay. See ya.
Bye.
Yeah. So we'll do 8 d4 plus 8, and it's 27 damage.
Okay.
And there's one other thing. So it says if the target's a creature, it must succeed on DC 11 strength save or be knocked prone. So does he do that 2 times or 4 times?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you right now, you're about to incapacitate him. Like you're gonna like
Okay.
he's dropping to 0, so he's gonna go prone.
Oh, okay. Cool. Wait, he dropped to 0?
For this moment, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can roll it. I mean, he's gonna be prone, is what I'm saying.
Got it. He's prone.
You have anything else?
That's my turn. And their turn.
Okay. Oh, my body. Mike, what are you doing?
Well, I was gonna heal Phil. Also, I need to ask you guys. On one website, Mass Healing Word says it's for clerics only, but on a different one, it says Bard and clerics.
Let me see.
Yeah, I know.
Mass
I'm
Healing
kind of like,
Word?
huh?
Mass Healing Word?
Yeah, like on different websites. But on Roll20, it does say it's for clerics only.
That's probably the real one.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it's just clerics.
Damn, that sucks. Because I was gonna. Okay, that's fine. That's poop. I was gonna heal Phil, but I'm just gonna go to my mom and just kind of comfort her.
Okay.
Is she like okay? She tried to kill herself or anything?
Not right now.
Not right
She's
now.
just no. She's just crying a lot. She's just having a fucking. She's just panicking. She's having a panic attack.
I gotcha.
Yeah. So this guy. Um. So your wolves fucking come at him again, and he's standing there, and he's. Have you seen the movie like I think it's like The Gray or Wolf or something. It's
Yes.
not exactly like that,
Yeah,
but he's
that's
basically just fucking like. He's kind of turning into like a wolf. He's just fucking like not really, but he's just like fucking come on, fucking come get me, and then they just fucking he's like yelling at like a group of 3 or 4 of them like in front of him, and he's like fucking come over here, and then it's like on like his fucking neck from behind, and they're just like and they're like just like ripping him all around. It looks fucking brutal because he's a small guy, so these wolves are fucking tearing him apart.
Fuck yeah.
Anyway, so I mean, they're really just fucking mangling him, and like they're pulling off like fingers and shit. And then the wolves go in and do their attacks. It's like kind of synchronized, like it's beautiful. Like these wolves are like it's like a symphony of just attacks, right? And then you kind of just and then they kind of back off a little bit, and there's just like a limp, lifeless body laying on the ground. Um, that is just like torn to fucking pieces. That was slash is this guy, and then this is gonna suck.
This is gonna suck.
That was gonna be cool. So he that happens, and he's just like lifeless body hanging there, and then from his body like comes out of the ground, Mafa, like in ghost form, like basically erects himself from his body, and he like looks like very demonic. He's like a demonic looking satyr. He like looks like how he does, and he's not fucked up or anything like that. And he looks, and I guess I mean, Phil's here too, I guess, but he looks at you, Cade, because you're the one in the room right now, and then you're here. And he just kind of like snaps his tongue at you, and he just goes like, "You couldn't let us have one family, could you?"
Wow.
Nah. Not this one.
Yeah, he says you couldn't let us have one simple family.
Not this family, sir.
Let me pull up this name real quick. Okay. Yeah, he looks at you though, Cade, and he goes, I didn't think you would follow me into this life."
Whoa.
Talking to me? Buddy, I didn't follow you anywhere, man.
Yeah, this ghost Mafa. How old do you think he is, Mike?
This ghost?
Yeah, how old is your ghost?
He's like, fuck, he's old. Like they are old, but what's that?
Like a couple hundred or what?
Yeah. But like they're like the spirit, like they're spirits, so it's like have they really aged, I guess? But like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're ghosts. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he just looks around and he says, I didn't anticipate Munao. He said, I didn't anticipate Munao's ward to carry such powerful company. Munao has granted that child a lot of abilities, but I didn't think that he would recruit the likes of you, Leshy. And he calls you Leshy.
What?
Leshy? What do you mean, Leshy? Who's
Oh,
Leshy?
dude, is that your fucking crown? Is that the bitch's name?
Who fucking knows?
What the fuck does that? What does that mean?
He goes, yeah. He looks around. He says, I didn't think this time period would have a Leshy. And he says, so he says that he says, I didn't think that this time period has a Leshy.
Wait, what?
Who is Leshy? What are you talking about?
And then he like holds his hand up, and there's like a dark black power that emanates from his hands, and then he throws it on the ground, and casts Circle of Death. And from that sphere, like these, it's like black electricity emanates out of it, like not super fast, but it's just like, and it's like just black, like lightning bolts, kind of like go out across the room, and everyone, including Mike and Mike's mother,
Fuck.
make a Constitution saving throw.
You said this is a spell?
This is a spell.
19. Thank God. Oh, I should make it for my bitch ass wolves who aren't gonna pass this thing on. They collectively rolled a 14.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless you want to roll again. I mean, I figured if
No.
they fail, it would be fine. Just kill them. Yeah.
I think they'll die even if they fail, so it's not a big deal.
They did their part.
They did so good. Mike, what'd you get?
I'm rolling now. A Constitution, you said?
Constitution save.
19.
Okay.
Hell yeah,
This is big. This is big, Mike. Roll for your mom. +0. +0. You have to beat a 13.
Dude, she's gonna die. Let's see it. Do it on the screen. It's more like scary that way.
Yeah, and do it in roll 20. Yeah.
Okay.
That was close for me. It's been on our side lately.
Can I add a bardic inspiration die or no? No, probably not. I don't know.
Too late.
You didn't
Too
see
late.
it coming. Oh God, Mike. Oh God.
I think it rolled. Did it
Yeah,
not?
you got it. You got it.
I can't.
It's good, dude.
You got it.
Where is it?
It's on the screen. It's an 18.
It's in the
You got
chat.
18.
Where the fuck? I don't even see it though.
Click the chat bubbles on the right column. There's 2 little chat bubbles. Click on those.
Oh.
Yeah.
That would have
Nice
been. Oh, that are nuts.
Okay. So Cade. Okay, so this black lightning emanates out of the room, or like through the room. All the wolves, it hits them, and they just like poof away, or like they like mushroom away, or they die. And then
Good word.
Cade, what'd you roll? You rolled like an 18. You take
19.
19. What the fuck is half of 34?
17.
17.
17? Okay, just 17. Mike, I think you failed. What'd you roll?
19.
I got a 19 as well.
Oh, shit. Okay, 17, 17. And your mom will take. So she will. She's getting fucked up because she's like a commoner. So she has like fucking 10 health, right? So she gets like. This lightning comes and hits her, and it's just like. You kind of hit it, and like. I mean, you're a squishy boy, but she is like feather, like paper thin, you know, because she's commoner. So you kind of hit it, and you're like, wow, like what was that? And then it hits her, and she's like sitting there, and then she's just like, oh, and like kind of falls over. But anyway, he casts that, and then he basically is now going to tempt Cade. He is like picking up the remains of Mike's father, like this ghost is, and he's gonna try and fly him out the door past you.
What the fuck? Hey, that door's locked. That door's locked.
Door's locked.
That door's fucking locked.
Bullshit. What is that? Come on. Come on. Yeah, okay, so on his run, can I cast Entangle and try to catch him?
Yeah.
Okay. He does a strength save. 16.
I rolled a 5.
Fuck yeah. Good. He's restrained then.
So your vines reach up and grab at them, and they grab Mike's father's body, but they cannot and don't grab the ghost. And so basically, you thwarted his attempt to steal back the body, but he will continue to go, and unless you can do something else, but I don't know if we have what it takes to restrain a ghost right now, but.
I was
Yeah, I don't think so.
So so anyway, okay, so he phases through the wall and just fucking dips out of there, dips out of town. And now we are left with this battle scene of a kitchen that is like now like Mike's father is just in like a heap of bleeding like meat that is like entangled by your vein or your vines. The kitchen is a fucking mess. There's like holes have been like blown in the walls and shit. I assume Phil is still up and fine, and he probably would have saved, but he's like hurt from the battle, or at least from the like initial attack. And Mike's mom is like fucked up. So let's do this real quick, and then we can finish.
Okay. Would you get in here? I'd make my entanglement go away.
You just hear like fucking just because my mom's just like pretty much dead.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, she got fucked up. She's like having like cardiac arrest.
I can bring her back to life, Mike. I got Revivify.
How many times can you use that?
It's a 3rd level spell. I've got 2 3rd levels left.
Dome. Jeez.
I run.
She's not waking up, Tom.
Through the wall, yeah.
I look at you. I'm like, how long has she been gone? I assume it's less than a minute, hopefully.
She's been out, man, for
Are you sure?
A minute.
Are you sure you want me to do this? So I could try to bring her back. She may not be the same. Are you sure?
Wait. Is there like a big effect?
No, there's no effect. It's just back to 1 hit point. Just trying to make it dramatic.
Just do it. Just do it. I don't know what you're doing, but just
Okay.
get her back.
I fucking stab your mom in the heart and like
Whoa,
cut
what
open
are you
her
doing?
chest. It's just like a gaping chest hole. I'm like, give me space, damn it. I cut her heart out and I hand it to you. And then I get another mason jar and I spit in it. And then it like mushroom and then it grows and then it's this disgusting like fungal beating thing. And I put it in her chest hole. And then I like kind of like I'm touching her and moving her, and unfortunately, it's a medical scenario, but I am touching your mother's breast and and you know, I'm like making sure to heal her, and her chest wound like closes, and now it's like just like a beating fungus in her chest, and she like wakes up to 1 hit point.
What the hell did you, Mom? Mom?
That's me. She kind of like. And then she like vomits like black goo. She's like,
Oh, oh, gross.
and she looks up at you and she's like, Nekeal, what's going on?
I think we're okay. We're gonna get you to like a hospital or something. Where's my dad?
Yeah, where's my husband?
Tom, where?
He's in the kitchen, but he's you could say his body is in the kitchen. Your dad's dead.
You could say he's in the kitchen. Your dad's dead.
Look, your dad's dead.
Sorry, man.
Hey, can you get him too? Well, where's
It's
Maffa?
been too long.
Wait, where's Maffa?
If that's that weird ghost thing, he rose, said some strange things. What's the name he called me? I need to write that down.
Leshy. Leshy. Leshy.
He said some strange things, called me Leshy, and then tried to take your father and run, but I held his body and he got out of here.
So he's just laying out there, my dad.
His body is, yes.
Can you also get him? Like, do you know?
They must be within 60 seconds of death. We kind of had to choose between your mom and dad. I assume you chose your mom. It's been at least 3 minutes now. He's gone. I'm sorry. And I ran out of mason jars. So.
Knox, would healing word even do anything? Or is he just dead?
I mean, I think he's like dead.
He's just dead.
Well, I mean that's a good thing. That's a good point, actually. I mean, you could, you could try to cast healing word. Do whatever.
Just like you're got defibrillators.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll just run over to him, and I'll cast healing word if I can.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything.
Fuck you.
It doesn't. I'm sorry.
No, I know that was funny. Just go do it. Yeah, it doesn't work.
I feel like, though, from your perspective, like that maybe should have worked, but it didn't. Is maybe what I should say.
Oh. Okay, so so I should be like, that should have worked. Why the fuck didn't it work?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Wow. That is some shit.
Either meaning that he's like actually super dead, like he failed all his death saves, or maybe like he has no soul to bring back right now. You know, I don't know.
Yeah. So he is dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay. He's dead. Okay. I was writing some shit down.
Yeah, you're good.
Nekeals just fucking. He's just losing it. He's just kind of losing it, but he's gonna go back. He's going back to his mom real quick, just to hold her, and just we're just losing it together. And like I just tell her like, you know, he didn't make it. He didn't make it.
Her eyes light up, and she is just like, he's gone.
I mean, yeah. Mafa is gone, which was the evil spirit that pretty much took him over. But Dad's, there's just nothing. He's just dead.
She cries and she says, now we can work on clearing your name.
We need to get you better. You need to go to a hospital. We need to get you. Well, fuck, I'll just do healing word on you real quick. Fucking
Yeah,
A.
just heal her up. Yeah.
You're in the hospital.
What's that?
He
I
said,
said you're the hospital.
Fuck yeah. Ooh, yeah, she gets like, what's my spell casting ability modifier?
I mean, you'll
So
get her
is
to
that,
full.
is that, huh?
You'll get her to full. She's got like fucking 5 hit points.
What is spell casting ability modifier again? Is that just a spell attack bonus?
Your a spell casting ability modifier is just your charisma modifier.
That's what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, she definitely got 9 HP. But yeah.
Yeah, she's full. She's like, fuck, I feel great now.
Yeah, but you need to get those wounds like covered up and shit. Like you need to go get stitched up, okay, Mom?
Well, she doesn't really have that bad. She doesn't really have that bad of wounds, though.
Oh, I thought she did because the kid's like cutting her open.
Oh fuck! I forgot all about that.
You need to go get stitched up and fixed, Mom.
You're right. She was good. No. She's okay. She's just got a horrific scar.
It's still open, pretty much.
She's got it. No. It's closing. It's magically closed. He healed her. He didn't make it worse. You know.
Okay, cool.
She just has like I don't know if you guys remember. I forgot which character it was, but I did something and got like a horrific wound and like got like disadvantage on persuasion checks. So she just has that now.
Right.
Yeah, she just has like a terrible chest wound, like straight down the middle of her chest, but she's good.
Out of kind of paranoia with this ghost and everything, my necro guy, the Circle of Spores, gets a spell called Gentle Repose that I'm going to put on the body of his dad, and it lasts 10 days. It says the target's protected from decay and extends the time limit on raising the target of the dead, since days under the influence of the spell don't count against time limit. So if someone wants to raise him, he could. Maybe I should ask Mike about this. Nekeal, come here.
Like, I think both my mom and look over you like, yeah.
Yeah, I can make it so he doesn't decay. I don't know if you want this, but there is some risk. We can hold him for 10 days so he doesn't decay while he's here, but it does run the risk of him being able to be raised from the dead from Mr. Asshole over there. Marty. Oh God, I already forgot his name.
Mafa. Motherfucker. Yeah, motherfucker.
We can stop his decay. I don't know if he'll return, but it does extend his ability to be healed. Do you want me to do this, or should we let him pass fully into the fungal realm?
Mom, what do you think?
She like peeks her head
What the
into
fuck
the
are that?
kitchen. She peeks her head into the kitchen and sees like his fucking limp body. And she just looks back at you guys and she goes,
I just
So
kind
is
of
the
nod
chan-
and like put a rag over his face and just call it good.
yeah, and she's just like,
So there's a chance he
Be the
gets back to life.
no, only
if
if you
I do
got,
that, yeah.
yeah, only if you did the spell.
Right. And Mom, you're kind of.
She wants him dead. She's like, get out of here, fuckface.
She wants him dead. Yeah.
But that's
He was
Dad.
a
That's
fucking
not
he was
Maffa.
a fucking dickhead before Mafa took over. Basically, like he fucking sucks.
I know. But that's.
Just let your dad die, Mike. Let it consume you. Let it build you
yeah.
as a character. Live
Imagine
40
that
Yeah,
years.
this is
Oh,
big. This is big for you, Mike.
Imagine my
Yeah, your
both fucking
character,
died.
dude. Your character's like dark. Like it was imprisoned for half a century in nothingness, and then comes out and your dad dies, and then your mom almost dies, and now she's got a mushroom for a heart. Like you've got some crazy shit going on.
Mike, you're kind of like Rip.
Did your
Remember when
leprechaun
Rip had to kill his dad?
Who?
Remember when Rip killed his dad because in Yellowstone because he was like abusing his mom and he like fucking beat his head in
Oh
with
my
a frying
God.
pan?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah.
just had like
Is
that.
your
I mean,
leprechaun
yeah,
still
you had
around?
the opportunity. I mean, yeah, your dad's a fucking abusive piece of shit, basically.
What were you saying, kid?
Is your leprechaun still around? What's his name?
Muno.
No.
Is he out still?
Fuck, probably.
Yeah.
Why? Do you want to talk to him?
Yeah.
Dude, he's cool.
Muno, pleased to meet you. I'm happy to meet you. I was like, Muno, you wouldn't happen to know anyone by the name of Leshy, would you?
Leshy?
Leshy.
What makes you say that?
It's just something that that was said on Muno's way. No, sorry, god damn it.
I know, there's so many names.
They're tough names. They're tough names. Mike,
I'm sorry.
dude. You should have read that when he texted. Yeah, Mike, you picked the very difficult names, but they're cool.
Yeah, that's cool. It's just a little African, and I'm too white for my mouth to say it. But but it's something that Maffa said on his way out. He called me a Leshy or Leshy, and I didn't know you two seem to be both kind of spectral, and just wondering what the hell that means.
Oh, it does. That rings a bit of a bell, but I wouldn't worry too much about it.
Oh wait, he rings a bell.
You sure?
Oh, he kind of looks you up and down, and it's kind of like, you got quite a bit of mushrooms growing on you, don't you?
Yeah. It all started when I was a kid. I ate a silly one, and it kind of changed me.
Oh.
Knox, would I have ever heard that name?
No.
Okay.
He's probably probably mistaken.
Who was that? Who's Leshy?
Oh, it's an old. It's an oh, it's oh. I mean, it's just an old story, an old legend from years past.
A legend of what? Of a guy?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. It's like a guy. Yeah, it's just a legend, just a legend. It's like he's probably just Mafa. He's just he's crazy. I don't really
I
think
don't
it's.
know that.
Oh, he is. He just is. Oh, I wouldn't. I don't think it shouldn't be a. It shouldn't. What time of day is it? No, I don't. Not in this era. No.
What the
You
fuck?
can't tell me any more about Leshy.
Oh, I mean, it's just a story about about. It's just. I don't think you are one, so I wouldn't worry.
Is there anywhere I could learn about these things, or this thing, or this guy, whatever this is? You're kind of being vague, man. I want some help.
Yeah, let's just hope that you're not, and just and maybe some. I just shouldn't be the. I just am not the expert on it, and I can tell you what I can tell you is I can tell you the story, but I mean I shouldn't speak too much more on it. It's not my place.
I am all ears.
It's just a story of it's the story of an individual um, who is chosen and is I don't think it's you. So it's an old story that used to be told to kids back before all these buildings were around in the world. It's just a story back long, long time ago when people lived in huts and in the forest and stuff, and it's just an old story that they would tell their children. It's kind of like it's a spooky story, um, and it's just to scare children to keep them from wandering away in the woods. Is all. Um, it's a story about a individual that is picked by the god of the forest and or a god of the forest. I can't really remember which one per se, but some sort of nature entity, I guess you could say, and that individual is just in charge of doing his bidding, among a lot of different things, but they, stealing children and taking them away from their families and uh, also otherwise just protecting the forest. But it just is, making people that go into the forest disappear and then get lost in the forest. And they would sometimes play games. This individual, this Leshy, this beast would, if someone goes hiking off alone or going on a hunting party alone, and the person would change around the forest to make it look different so that they get lost for days and just never return. But it's just old wives. It's a scary tale. I don't really think it has much purpose, but it's just a spooky tale that mothers told their children so they didn't go off wandering around the camp.
It's evil. It defends the forest, but it also just indiscriminately murders children.
Oh, it's just like mischievous, kind of.
Fuck.
It's just like mischievous. You
Okay,
know
thanks
how
for your
like
help.
it's kind of like the story of like Rumpelstiltskin, like and how like you never hear the part that like I'm pretty sure like he eats people, so it's like you just don't hear that part about the story. It's like that. Um, but
Sure.
just an old story. I don't think it holds any weight here, So they, killed the last Leshy, over 1,000 years ago or so. So I don't know. No big deal.
Okay. Thank you. That's horrifying. It's something thinking to do. You might want to console your companion here. His dad just died along with his mom for a minute, so you might want to go.
He goes over to you, Nekeel, and he's like, "Oh, buddy boy, how are we feeling?"
Yeah, we're just going through it. We're okay.
What? Are you okay?
I think so.
Okay. Your friend brutally murdered your father. That was unforeseen. So, how are you okay?
I think so. Not really thinking, just except for being here with Mom.
Yeah, me too. And then he just sits down next to you. He just sits down next to you and puts his arm around you.
Mm-hmm. Thanks, guy. Thanks, Muno. It's kind of taking it in.
Yeah, and then you would turn to your side, and he has just like become one with you again. He just kind of enters your body.
Nice. Love that.
Yeah, you turn around, he's just entering you, so that's good though.
He just put his dick in my butt.
You guys hate it, but
Tom, you ever heard from the Three Advisors? I'm just kidding. That was a joke.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a good spot to. I mean, yeah, you can stay safely now in your house, which I think is good. Oh wait, one more thing. You hear a knock on the door.
Goddamn. Tom, do you mind? Can you get that?
yeah, I got it.
I know you're not
You
people.
described that actually now. I is there people or anything? Yeah, I looked through the people. Really crushed under to see it.
Yeah, there's like just your generic soldier standing at the door.
Of course.
Okay. I'm gonna do disguise self to look just like a regular NPC dude, like maybe someone I saw
My dad.
earlier.
My dad.
So you see like through like, oh sure, yeah, I'll do that. And it's like
There's just a dead body in the
through
living
door,
room.
and then I just open it, I'm like, hello, like a little crack. I'm like, yes.
The soldier is standing there and he's holding like some papers and he doesn't really look up and he's holding some papers and he's like, you guys signed up for the refusal papers. You're subject to house inspections under this address. We're here to conduct one of those.
Oh my fucking god.
You like right now? You ready right now?
Yeah, two a week they get 2 times a week, just to make sure that you're not housing any wanted criminals that are enemies of the church.
Yes, of course, but you came. You literally were here yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you were literally just here.
We did one yesterday.
Yesterday.
Really? Oh man.
I mean, this is unacceptable. Who's your? This is. Do you have no organization? Like, who's in charge here? This is unbelievable.
No. Yeah, no, sorry. That's so. It's just weird.
You're just gonna come in every day. I'm having dinner with my wife. We're having a good time. Last time you came, you broke everything. I had to buy new Like, I can't do this again. You're supposed to give me several days. What's going on here?
Well,
where's Jim? I usually work with Jim. Jim.
I don't know. I don't know, Jim. No, it just says you guys just signed up for the refusal papers, so this is supposed to be your initial inspection.
Just signed up. What are you talking about? Signed up.
We just have today's date. We just have today's date written down.
You have today's date written down. Who signed these papers?
we have. Oh, sorry, we have a Darokon Dar. Is that you, sir?
Darkon Dar. Darkon Dar. Let me ask you a question. Who are you looking for?
Oh, it's it is just standard procedure. It's for the to inspect the people that refuse the lineage religion because they could be inclined to house the criminals that murdered Mojo Hashiro. Is all.
You think I murdered Mojo Hashiro?
No, no, but you could be one of the, you could be one of the, either the unnamed fellow or Nekeel or Sarokhan or Drod. You could be one of
Yeah.
them. Or I mean, you could be housing them.
I could be.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, could I? Could I? Well, you checked yesterday and I wasn't. So what's different today? Could you just give me 1 minute?
Yeah.
I shut the door
Roll
for a
a
second.
roll a roll a deception check first though. Go ahead and roll it at advantage. That was good. That was good.
You're gaslighting the fuck out of them.
I was pissed, man. -1. So 16 or 10. So 16.
16. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. You can close the door. What were you gonna do?
Nekeal, we gotta hide. Freaking Sarkon over here signed up your parents' address for an inspection. So we need to get rid of this body and we need to hide. What do we do? This place is destroyed. How do I don't know how to get rid of him. I'm looking like your dad, so you're probably a little uncomfortable.
Tom? Tom?
Yes, it's me. What do we do? I have him. We maybe have 30 seconds. What do we do? Do you know what? Is there a hiding place here? You grew up here. Is there a balcony we can hang off? What do we do? I can disguise myself, but we have to get rid of you, and we have to get rid of
the body.
The body and Archon.
Okay.
We're gonna go right now. What do we do?
We're gonna go hide. Mom's gonna be fine. I cast invisibility on the dead body.
Okay. Perfect.
And we're gonna go hide.
I look to your mom. I'm like, play along. And then I open the door. I'm like, you have to do it now again.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm so sorry about that. There's just my hands are tied. There's nothing I can do. I'll make sure we get it down that we did it today. We shouldn't be back for another 4 days.
This is unbelievable. Okay. See you tomorrow then. Come on in.
I'm sorry, sir. We'll make it be really quick. And he's like, and he just like, sorry, thank you. And he walks right in, and the kitchen is a fucking mess, right?
Right.
Like the table is like broken and shit, and it's like hella fucked up. Like anything that was hanging on the walls is like fallen on the floor. Anyway, shit is in disarray. And he kind of walks in, and he's like, and he's just like, oh yeah. Yeah, it seems like we might have done this yesterday, like you were saying. And he's
the place apart, Dennis.
He goes, yeah, they really roughed this place up a little bit more than usual, though. What'd you say his name was?
You remember what I said? Come on, who's the one you know would do something? Like
okay, you said it was Tim. You're right. Okay.
Yeah. Come on.
I tell you what. Did you pick up his badge number?
Oh, I was a mess. What do you mean? I was trying to do with my wife. I didn't see anything. They came in. They barely let me talk. You were much more polite. You let me speak to you before you came in. But this guy, he even roughed my wife up a little bit. And I show like the scars are the cut on her neck.
Oh my god! Yeah, he's like, oh well, thank you, and he's like, oh my gosh, like I'm sorry, like that's not standard procedure. He's like, okay, well, I'll try and keep an eye out for Tim, but I mean, if anything like this happens next time, just really try to get down our badge numbers. It's easy identification that way.
Okay, you're such a gentleman. What's your badge number?
Shit. Yeah, he's like 620.
I just want to give a 620. Cool. And what's your name?
Justin.
Justin, badge number 620. You are just the best. Thank you so much. All right, cool. Might need that later. Who knows? I take a look at that guy.
Yeah, he's like, all right, sorry, it'll just take a minute. And he goes over to the kitchen though and opens up some cabinets and just like kind of like throws some plates on the ground and like opens up some cabinets and just like
What the fuck,
and
man?
and then he walks into the living room. Mike, where are you hiding at, by the way?
I was hoping to, so I would go through the living room to like hide the dead body, and go to this bedroom over here,
Mhm.
and just fucking stealth up and hide, unless there was a window.
Yeah, you stealth up and hide. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just kind of searches the house then, and it's just like fucking like kind of picking up furniture and shit, and he's looking pretty good, but he's mainly looking for like big areas. Like he's not looking at a lot of small spaces. He walks into the bedroom that you're in, Mike. Where are you at? Where are you hiding at?
Is that a chest right along the bed?
Yeah.
And that's like, no, wait, what is this? Is that a bookcase?
It can be
That
like
thing.
a toy. Yeah, that's like a bookcase.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
This is the chest, though. At the end of the bed, that's a chest.
Did I go on the chest or under the bed, Cade? I kind of freaked out.
Oh, dude, I don't know. The chest probably. He'll look under the bed. He said he's looking for big areas. I would go chest. Go chest.
Chest.
Okay. Put some clothes over you.
Yeah. You don't have to roll or anything. You're just in the chest.
Oh, thank God. I got a 10.
Yeah, he walks in and he's like, he just walks right in and looks under the bed. And then like looks in the closet and shit, and he just kind of kicks the chest that you're in. He kicks the shit out of it, and he's like, ah, yeah, okay, and then just fucking leaves.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, he comes back out to you guys though, Cade, and he's like, oh, okay, yeah. So see, I got you right down. And what'd you say your name was?
Mike, what was your guy's name?
Can I tell?
Name?
Yeah, you can
Gail.
Gino.
Gino.
It's Gino. Gino. G.
With G. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I got you written down. I don't know who signed. Like I don't know who Darocon is, but we got it changed in the papers under this address. So we'll be back in 4 days. Make sure you get this place cleaned up, and then he goes for the door.
He made a mess though. Fuck that guy.
Yeah. Okay, Dustin. Have a good day, Dustin. See you later, Dustin. And then I explain to him.
Say his name fucking 3 times.
Damn.
All right, yeah, good. That's it.
Sweet.
Fuck. I feel like you really left us. God, we lucked out there.
Nah, you're fine.
We should have just killed that guy.
Just fucking murder him.
Hey, you know what he looks like now. Just saying. Now you can disguise yourself as him.
Badge number. Yeah.
Ooh, baby.
Yeah, that was good. I may